Hey guys, I am live on time. I'm a minute early. How are you guys? Hold on a second. I gotta turn my phone off. Okay. Hey Shauna, yay, you made it. I hope I don't disappoint you though, because anybody it's their first live. Hold on a second. That's what's going on. Hold on, give me 1 minute, guys. I think I found a problem. I've been having this problem with my camera. 1 second. Nope, I guess that's I didn't it's not. I thought it was unplugged, but it's not. Anyway, ooh, see, my screen's off a little bit. Gosh darn it. So you know how like I like to crop my screen, it won't let me look at it. I know like through my camera it's black, so I can't fix it. So usually I get it. Wow, that looks bad. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Um Who do we got in here? Sassy Southern Girl, hi. Laugh a day. Hey, Evil Exists. Thanks for coming. Pointer Lover, Spicy Lady, Jen Jen. So I've been trying to get caught up more on the Letecia. Tisha. Somebody got on me about Letecia. I don't know. It's spelled like Letecia, almost like Letecia, because it's spelled with Lete, but I don't know if I'll be able to get out of the habit of saying Letitia, but Tisha, I'll just call her Tisha. Anyway, so yeah, I forgot because it's been so long that I forgot about the whole thing when I put out that other video. But remember, some of those videos I'm putting out, like they're pre-recorded. Some of them I'm just taking clips from my old videos. So I did tell you in the first one, some of this stuff, like it might be old, like there might be updates on it. So the one there was an update, and I forgot about. Okay, so Letitia, how am I supposed to say it, guys? Letitia or Letitia? Letitia just doesn't sound right to me for some reason, but I don't know. Letecia. I know it's almost spelled like Letecia, but I say Letitia. Oh, Lagrecia. So, oh, let me open I got my cotton candy energy drink. So I forgot how she backs her car up into the garage, and then that's when they think Gannon got out. I forgot about that. So I wish I would have added it when I did the surveillance. So that's what happens. So I don't know. What do you guys think happens when she takes him in the car? Like, do you think she does anything to him? I'm going to read you this post that somebody posted, way back when it was going on, that she had confided in this person. I don't know if it's legit. I was talking about it in my last live. Um, I don't know if it's legit, but I think it is because this is before he was found. Actually, let me just read it now. And the information that she knows, I'm going to open this real quick. But what I was saying for the new people, I hope I don't disappoint you because I'm not feeling that good. I'm like feeling kind of shaky. I probably shouldn't have this energy. I feel like tired and shaky. And I usually don't drink energy drinks, but the last week or so, I just been feeling like I can't even get energy. So we'll see. Okay, so let me bring up that one post I'm talking about. And the reason I think it's legit is because she says something about a suitcase, and this was before he was found. So how would she know about that, right? Hold on, let me get it. Um, but what do you guys think happened to like Gannon? Like, what do you think she did to him when she took him in the car? I'm so confused because he they think he got killed in the house. So when she took him around for a couple hours, and then they think that he got out when she backed her car into the drive. I cannot find that surveillance. I know I've seen it before. Does anybody know where to find it? I know when this whole thing first happened, somebody had it where you could see her backing the car into the garage. And I've been looking for it for like 2 days and I cannot find it. I can find the ones where she leaves and comes home, but the one where she backs the car, where can I get that? Yeah, that's exactly, Sassy. That's what the post says. Hold on. I'll show you. Yep, that's what the post says. Basically, this girl says that she confided her and said that she like drugged him and was trying to wait for him to die, but he wouldn't die. So this girl is so sick. Like I feel like when I was listening to it last night and today, like it's like absorbing more like what she freaking did to him. Like it's so horrible that it takes a while to really realize. Like I just can't even believe 18 stab wounds. blunt force trauma, shot, burned. He had a defensive wound, so that means he was awake and fighting when she was stabbing him, and they don't know they didn't find what she used for that. They didn't find that. Hold on one second though. She's just horrible. I don't even know what to think. And it's like there's no like what's the motive, you know? Hold on one second. Yeah, so I just went through and like groups and stuff and try to find as many text messages. I have like the Google searches, um, some posts. I thought we could go through. Yeah, I know, Eve. It's so horrible. Oh, all right. Let me find that one that we'll read. Um, I have so many. I was just gonna like read them as I have them, but now I want to read you this one first since I talked about it yesterday too, so I might as well read it. Or no, that wasn't yesterday. That was 2 days ago in a live. If I could find it, I might just have to wait till I get to it when I read them because I have a lot. I don't. Hold on. Yeah, I might just have to wait till I get to it, you guys, because it might take me a minute to find it rather than just go through them and wait till I get to it. You know, because I don't know where it is in here. Oh yeah, I think it was one of the more recent ones that I just made. I thought, I don't know, guys. Yeah. 5. Okay, so how's everybody doing? Sunday, nice Sunday. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait because it's gonna drive people nuts. But I have it in one of these that I'm gonna read. But basically, she says that yeah, she drove around, she drugged him because it had to be the hydrocodone because that's what was found in the system, and that she drove around and he wouldn't die. And so, um, I forget what else it says. Then I feel like there's something else I'm missing, but oh, and about a suitcase, and there's something about a suitcase in that post too about how oh, I forget now. Shoot. And I just read it. Oh my lord, my memory. I've been going through so much stuff. Have you guys ever had the cotton candy bang? So good. Yeah, Peyton, definitely. But do you guys think there's any chance that she does have dissociative identity disorder, like the multiple personality disorder? Because I don't know. I mean, I don't think so, but like we're sitting here talking about how crazy she is. So then why could it possibly be that she is really crazy? You know what I'm saying? Or I don't think she'll win the defense. It's really hard to win an insanity defense. Like it's really hard. So I don't think no, I don't think she will, but there is something not right in her head. But I don't think it's not that she didn't know right from wrong. Like they have to go down this checklist of, they have to fit all the stuff. And like one of them is did she know right from wrong? And you could tell by her conversations with Al, all those phone conversations that she did. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she'll win, but there's something not right in that girl's head. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, no, she's definitely not criminally insane. I did a video. Let me just put this link out because I did an interesting video. I was talking about it before too. This was like 3 or 4 years ago, like my first year of my channel, but I did the video of the differences between criminal insanity and clinical insanity, and it's really interesting, I think, because there is a difference. Criminal insanity is a lot harder to, for people to have. Like you could be, hold on, let me find it real quick and I'll share it if you guys want to watch it sometime. I should have put it in the description. Anyway, hold on one second. Here, I think it's in this one. Yeah, here we go. Here, if you guys ever want to check it out, put it I'll share it. You guys could put it in your save it or something if you want to check it out. I think it's really interesting. When I was learning about it, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize there was such a difference. And I was doing it when it was the Timothy Jones trial because he was trying to use that defense. Um, yeah, I know it really is, huh? I went through like little binges where I'd watch videos where people that supposedly have it, they're like on YouTube. Um, and they're interesting. There's this one girl, and then oh, what was her name? She ended up doing like she ended up getting like a little bit better for the medicine and like learning about it, and she ends up doing like speeches and stuff. I forget what her name is, but like you see her like her old videos, and so she came a long way. Anyway, all right, let's get down to it, guys. And then the letters, there's like 3 or 4 letters she wrote. I don't know if you guys there's a few parts I do definitely want to read, but I don't know if some of them are really long, so I don't know if you want me to read through some of those, but there's some kind of interesting parts in some of them. The peanut butter thing is just whoa. Like I was talking about this in my last live that she thought she was getting threats through her peanut butter. And I feel like she was being serious though, because if you look at it in the context of the rest of the letter, it almost seems like that she really thought that. I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. Um, oh, I know, Jordan. It's crazy. I'm sure she is scared of her. Yeah, alibi. I forgot about it too until I reread it. I forgot about like a lot of things until I'm like reading them because that was what almost about 3 years ago. So now that I'm going through it, I'm like, oh my God, I forgot about how crazy. Like, all right, so I'm gonna share my screen and we'll get through. These aren't gonna be in any order necessarily. I just kind of put them in files and just found them. I try to find as many as I could, like text and posts that she posted, and then you got the letters, but uh and because I'm not the original, like I can't find I think her account got taken down, so I can't find the original stuff. So there are like reposts from group, like yeah, like Facebook groups and stuff. I think I might have got I don't know if I got any from Twitter, but because of that, some of them cut off. Like because some people just like I don't know why some people do that. They'll just like post a part of the text thread and then they'll post I think they're just trying to like show you a point of it in the group. And then it cuts off. So you're like, oh, I want to read the rest. So yeah, some of them cut off, but you could still kind of get a feel how crazy this lady is. She's evil. I mean, she's evil. She has like those past charges, assault, threatening, like a threat charge. So she's not, this isn't like her. I feel like it's not her like snapping. I feel like she has like a history of not being a very nice person and being a violent person. I feel like in a way. I just wonder if she was uh, ABUSC is too early to say this in my video probably. But Al, like, do you think she was or no? I think it would have probably came out if she was though. All right, so we'll just start from the one text. Okay. All right, let me share my screen. Hey, Chopper. Yeah. Is anybody watching the Lori Vallow trial? I wish I could watch them all. There's too much going on. I'm only able to keep up with the Letecia one, and I'm still a little bit behind. I haven't seen the whole thing. I'm trying to like I put it in double speed. Like last night, I kept as I would fall asleep because I was like tossing and turning. I'd wake up and then I would like replay it and just fall asleep to it and hope some of it absorbed. Because I don't know. Yeah, I just kept waking up. Okay, so this is which was this? I have to remind myself as I go through them since they're not in order. Um, oh, this is, you know what? I'm gonna skip these ones. These ones are maybe at the end we could go through them. These ones are they're from Landon's ex-husband, because I don't think she's married to him anymore, right? Mike Hyatt or whatever. So there was a people that had issues with him because he was like going out to family and friends and asking for money and stuff. So these are like texts about him. But like I said, I'm gonna wait to read these because I don't know. I want to get to the Letecia stuff. But look, it says pretty sick of a person to use the death of a child and religion to get money from good-hearted people. He got me and a few friends that went to school with him. The mother already raised enough for costs, and they are waiting until after COVID-19. So I think these are all that, which, yeah, this whole folder, that's him right there. But like I said, if I get through everything and we got time, I could go through them. I just want to make sure there's none of Letecia in this one. I think these are all him. Yeah, because this one says, last I heard, he and Lando were not even together and filed for divorce, but that's just hearsay. So I don't know. Yeah, Lori and zombies. Yeah. Check out my Lori Vallow playlist. I have like 176 videos of that case because I was really into that case. Here's his stuff. Michael David Hyatt. He exploit disable elder. This is Landon's ex. I think they got a divorce. Okay, so yeah, these are all him. Let me just make sure. I mean, this file. Man, I got a lot of his stuff. Okay, yeah, let's go to the next one. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure. Sometimes they get mixed up and they go out of order. They get like backwards. Well, hopefully they're not. We'll see. I hate that. Like when I save them, but okay. So we have, this is T. So this is Letecia. So it says, so basically I have two choices. Admit, so she's in the gray. Okay. Admit to something I didn't do in an accident form to get lesser time, or still get charged and convicted of something I didn't do because I can never have a trial in Colorado. So that's it, right? And whoever she's talking to, who says, if you weren't innocent, then of course I would never admit to doing something that you didn't do. They have to have proof to charge you, but I think they're trying to build a case against you. Proof that I drove to Petco, or half evidence that they only have one side of a truck? What evidence, though, since you have experience? I'm not sure what all they have right now. Everything in those groups is speculation, and some of it's crazy. So those of you coming in, this is Letecia talking to somebody. She's the gray. Hey, Mez, what's up? Hey, Okie Crime. Yeah, I did get your email, Okie. I'll have to write you back. Okay, so she says that he was having a few days of silly accidents. They can't blame me of him starting a fire and having blood. And they say the candle. And the person says, how much blood did they find in the garage? She says, and the fire people investigated. Something that would be explained away by a small cut. And she says, yes, in the garage. Says, what was it? Just a small amount? She says, plus Albert cut his finger off in the garage. They can tell whose blood it is. There was, what did it say? Stabs and some got on the wood. Something and some got on the wood. And she says, we turned the wood over. And this person says, with DNA, they would be able to tell if it was Albert's. She says, yes, and G's was on the wood from a small injury. I mean, everyone has blood in their house with kids present. That's they may have cleaned up or got cut. Yes, that's true. And not to mention, they let them live in a supposed crime scene for 7 days. Is the house off limits now? Yeah, now. Not the first 10 days, which I wasn't even there. They're definitely building a case against one of you guys. Do they still have your vehicles? But you keep saying that, building a case, like what evidence is there that I hurt anyone? Because I didn't. Well, if they can't find Gannon, then it's going to be circumstantial. Where do you think he could be? I don't know. And I do have the Baez law firm, but they are just pre-investigation right now. So people there would need to contact them, you know? And I'm doing a polygraph today. I know it can be used, I know it can't be used, but to prove to them, looks like that kind of cut off. And she says a polygraph is a good idea. Who is doing it? Someone you chose or someone the police chose? And Letecia says, I wasn't talking to anyone that was all these. Wait, that was all these, but jumps with fake accounts and cloning profiles. No, the police didn't ask. I told Albert to pick someone and call them. So I'm here now, waiting for them to call me back. So that's a lie. Albert didn't pick the place and call him. She found a freaking fake polygraph place. If you guys are following the trial, like she called a fake one to like give like fake results, and she the questions like went against policy, so they couldn't. They turned it into the police. Anyway, she says, I think that's a good idea, and even if the police don't use it at that got cut off, but T says, I have finished it. When will you get the results? Waiting here now to find out. Not the results, but when. Is somebody with you? No, it was in private room with someone who was certified. Is that bad? No, I just meant is there someone there for moral support? Oh, okay. I was like, "Oh my god." They said no one. Oh, thanks, Avery. I did a video where we tipped over 6 candles at different heights, lengths, wicks, etc. No fire. You're welcome to play. All the flames went upward. Okay. I actually saw a clip on Facebook of somebody doing it. Wonder if it was a part of yours where they dumped the candle over it, nothing. But yeah, send me it. I could play it later after I read some of these. Um so what do you think caused the fire though? Because obviously there was something on the carpet, right? So there was some kind of fire. So what do you think what what would you guys think did that? I'm so confused about that because I feel like there was something that made her mad where she attacked him and she did something to him. So what would that be? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I could be wrong, but I don't think she just like went off on him for no reason. Not I'm not saying he deserved it. I'm saying there was something that ticked her off or something kind of like something that he did that made her mad, I feel like. And that's what she kind of lost it, I feel. So what and there was a little fire at least. So I'm just wondering how that all took place. What do you guys think? And did I miss something? Because like I said, I haven't seen like the first week of the trial, I missed like the first few days. And I missed a few here and there. So did they ever explain how how they think the fire took place? I think she tried to light the house on fire to oh, whoa, are you serious? I didn't even think about that, maybe. Yeah, that didn't make sense, where she was saying that she drove away. Why would you okay, you put out the fire, but why would you just drive? She says she takes the kids and drives away. Why would you do that? Now, I could see if the house was on fire, drive away a little bit far and call 911, but you get the fire out and then you just drive away? That yeah, makes no sense. The sock and the candle, and she lit his blankets on fire. Yeah, it was the blankets, you're right, so wow. That's why I feel like she did something, got mad and snapped and, like, did something, caused some harm on him, and then was afraid because of somebody finding out, so then she thought she had to kill him because there was too much done to him. That's what I feel like happened. Like what you're saying, Sleuth, that she did something, like something made her mad and she attacked him with whether it was the fire. I think the fire was first, and I don't know. when she stabbed him and with what, and then I feel like then she drugged him probably and was hoping he would just probably die of a overdose, and then when he didn't, I mean, she just felt like she had to get rid of him because I think she already caused so much harm on him that she was gonna get caught by Al and by I mean, of course, he would have turned her in. So, it's just a mystery, though, of exactly what happened. I think she drugged Lana and Deanna so they wouldn't wake. Oh, you think she drugged him first? Really? Huh. Wow. Oh, man, you guys have some good comments. Because a lot of you guys have been well, you have some good, theories, and then also some of the stuff I missed in the trial. I don't know. Yeah, there's a part of me that thinks maybe he did really mess with the candle and that set her off, but the whole thing, like, with it couldn't just be the candle dumping over, though, because it wouldn't have caught fire unless if it I don't know. It doesn't make sense how it caused a little fire. And about the blankets. Yeah, because obviously it wasn't a big enough fire that she would have to put the blankets over it from a candle. So how did the blank unless what about this? What about if Gannon didn't realize and he put the blanket kinda like, let's say he did have the candle in it and a part of the blanket kinda got, like, by the candle and the blanket caught on fire. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that could be a possibility. Yeah, and then as far as him being burned, I'm a little bit confused unless if the blanket got on fire and it did burn him, or if what would she have done though? Like, how would she have burned him? Like, just with like a, I don't even, I can't even imagine what she would have done. Like, took a lighter him. I mean, what would she have done to burn him? Unless if she did try to really catch the house on fire. Yeah, box cutter. That would make sense. Her talking about that. I know. I saw that, Jordan. So I just listened to that part in the trial when they played it. So the clips that I've always heard is the part where it sounds like he says he's bleeding or whatever, but it always cuts off where you don't get that part where he says, "I'm worried about my burns." So that in the trial was the first time I heard that. It's like, wow. Where he's like, "I'm worried about my burns," and she cuts him right off, and she's like, "Well, listen, this is what we're gonna do," because the thing is that she's recording that because she thinks like, I feel like it's almost pre-planned, and she posted it because she thinks that's gonna help her somehow. I feel like because she's the one that posted that video. She posted it up online. So, she posts it so I think that's she knew she was gonna post it, so she wanted to make sure she cut him off probably. From saying that, unless if she didn't post that part, and that's why when we found the videos, that part wasn't on there unless she cut the part off where he said but I think she cut him off because she knew she was gonna post it, so she didn't want people to hear him say that maybe? I don't know. She's sick in the head. Okay, so she says, "Okay, well, just say pass or fail. They just said I should have the results within 24 hours. Is that normal? Like on TV, they start telling people then, or is that TV?" And this person says, "You're the only person the results are going to, right?" She says, "Yes, they asked me if I wanted to sign a release form to anyone, but then said I could always do that later." And this person says, "Definitely do it later." She says, "Yeah, I did." And this person says, "Okay, I'm surprised law enforcement hasn't asked you to take one. They will usually do that to rule somebody out if they have suspicion in the beginning." And she said, "I asked, but they kept saying they can't use it. Only some states." Yes, to let them keep going on these groups. It only helps because it hurts a potential trial, etc. The public opinion means nothing. I think if they really suspected you, that they would be grilling you and questioning, trying to make you confess. She says, "Yeah, wait, yeah, and it this point, he don't want to go bouncing around. Who is he?" who he is. That will bring attention like crazy. Says, agree, keep everything quiet. And then Tisha says, yeah, or T Stauch. I don't trust anyone having it, but would meet someone to verify the source. Send it to the police. No way, she says. Lawyer? Even though it's not admissible, attorneys can still use it in a closing argument and then pretend to tell the hurt to forget it. I think jury to forget it. Yeah, attorney said no way to give it to them. I begged them for 2 weeks ago. I doubt that. I really hope that this is not going to go to trial. That's on them. They lost that window of opportunity. I'll work with them when they stop harassing me and agree to look at another person. But until then, they have been horrible to me. Yeah, because they could have lost precious time looking in the wrong direction. So do you think he got that cut off? Sorry. It says yes, and at this point, I can't help but be defensive. There's so many rumors out there. I don't even know anything that is true. Same. I don't know what happened. I really don't. But I did hear police say not to listen to social media. So they must be aware of all the rumors. Yes, they are, but you know the police world. So I guess this person's name is Mel. Honestly, Mel, if I came off insensitive, I went into defense mode. I've had to defend these kids for years from harm, and I thought it was someone we knew. Sorry, I didn't realize that a comment up there. It might have been blocking that. Sorry. Hey Bismo. Okay, I heard Biomom had some issues. And Letecia says, beyond mine and your comprehension. Then we got to COS custody, maybe? Or wait, what does COS stand for? They only share custody for technical reasons, but they lived with us and visited her on holidays. Oh, wait. Oh, Colorado Springs, probably. Right? They only share custody for technical reasons, but they lived with us and visited her on holidays. No. I mean, she did have that, but all this other stuff happened before. Wait, she did have what? Hold on. What? Now I forget what it. Oh, issues maybe? Oh, wait, I missed this. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Okay. I missed this. I skipped it. Sorry. So she said, beyond mine and your comprehension. A gal placed them in my custody while Albert was away. Then when we got to Colorado Springs, they only shared custody for technical reasons, but they lived with us and visited her on holidays. Must have somehow skipped one. It says, I mean, she did have that, but all this other stuff happened before. The high risk only came into play in the end after they were already with us in Alaska. Wow, I'm sorry. Letecia, good one. Letecia, yeah, that's a good one. Letecia, for sure. How long did you guys leave? South Carolina, probably. This might be the last one in here. Like I said, there's some of them cut off because it's posts. They're not. You can't find the original anymore because her account's not up. All right, so let's go to the next one. I feel like I'm losing my voice, guys. Sorry if my voice sounds bad. So that was one. Let's go. Oh no, that was two. Because the first one was that mic. Yeah, so we'll go to three. Three text. All right. So it's just it just cuts right in because, like I said, it's just these posts. So this is T Stauch is the. Oh, this is the same one. Hold on. This is the black. She's black, but hold on a second. That looks like the same one. Hold on a sec. Let me find where it picks up. Here we go. So this is one of the so the one thread that we were reading earlier, this picks up on that one. It says, "I really hope this is not going to be going to trial." So this is about the polygraph right here because she says, this person says, "Did you get the results yet?" And he says, "Yeah," with a thumbs up. And she says, "Awesome, thank God. What did Albert say?" And she says, "I only told him. Hopefully this will make him believe you. I'm not showing anyone but in person. It's already all over the group. I read it about a half hour ago. Let me see if I could find." And Tisha says, "Yeah, to let them keep going on these groups, it only helps because it hurts a potential trial, etc." So it's like I mean, you see what she's saying right there. So she's just, calculated, I feel like. Everything she does is like calculated, which, yeah, it does go against insanity for sure. Being that calculated and everything. Man, my voice, guys. Oh, I definitely am losing it. So the public opinion means nothing. I think if they really suspected you, they would be grilling you in the questioning. Okay, so now it picks up. So that was one of the missing texts. Trying to make you confess. So yeah, we read the rest of this. And he technically is pretty investigative, yeah. Says, yeah, and at this point, he don't want to go bouncing around who he is. That will bring attention like crazy. I agree, keep everything quiet. And he technically is pretty investigative. I don't know. So this is the talking about how the polygraph that we read. Talking about, it'll just be pass or fail, but we already read that one. So this person says, if the test goes in your favor, turn it over to law enforcement so they can turn their focus elsewhere. She says, I have finished it. When will you get the results? Waiting here now to find out. Not the results, but when. Oh, we did read this one. I'm sorry, guys. When I get like texts from different groups, they're all like, some of them have an extra an extra one in it and some don't. So, um, no, it was in private room with someone who was certified. Is that bad? No, I just meant, is there someone there for moral support? So this is the one where she says that she told Albert to pick one and call them. Sure, which is a lie. So I'm here now waiting for them to call me back. I think it's a good idea. And even if the police don't use it, at least Albert will be back on your side. She says, Mel, I didn't do this. I'm sure you have heard that before. Then they will not be able to prove that you did. Stay strong and be truthful about everything, or the lie detector will pick it up. uh, but yeah, it says, no, the police didn't ask. I told Albert to pick someone and call them. So I'm here now waiting for them to call me back. So that's a lie. It's like, I don't even think she knows how to tell the truth on anything. Like everything she says is a lie. Okay. So here, I think this is a post that she made. Yeah, this is one of the posts that she makes. I want to thank my family and friends in the Carolinas who know my character and my dedication to our family. I have sleepless nights every day wondering what could have happened differently. Don't let the media fool you with the videos and false info. I have cooperated with everyone and given them all that they asked for. Sometimes they let social media create these accusations to keep them busy because people involved in that nonsense have no interest in finding Gandon. With that said, I will only tell the truth, not accusations. I have spent the last 6 years of my life fighting for custody battles, helped Albert pay for it all, was the only person who stood by him in the courtroom, in courtroom after courtroom. I took the kids from coast to coast to be with each parent, even driving through the night, extreme weather conditions, and countless amount of airplanes. This is not to bash any parent going through pain, but to say that I have pain as well. Everyone remembers months upon months when I was the only provider. Albert in Alaska and Landon was all over the place. We rescued the kids from horrible homes, living in motels, guns in the back of their cars, their house getting robbed, all the way up until I got the Instagram messages saying that she could not take care of them anymore. Out of love for my stepkids and my husband, I stepped in, delayed getting my doctorate, took care of them because I wanted to, took them on adventures that most kids their age would never see. My husband had to prep the kids every time they went with their mom for their safety until we eventually had them in our home 90% of the time. He worked crazy hours, lots of schools, training, and took care of our needs. I took care of these two children like my very own. I wasn't perfect, but everyone saw all our pictures and the love that I gave them. Was it hard sometimes? Of course, because I grew up with Amy Lowry, my stepsister, and all of our families got along with no problem. So it was difficult navigating through that. But I want everyone to know that it is well with my soul. But wait, listen, all of our families got along and then with no problems. Uh isn't she the one claiming that she's been abused like as a child? She was abused her whole life. Isn't that like the main issue with her? That was like in the opening statements of her defense or her opening statements for her lawyer. So it was difficult navigating through that, but I want everyone to know that it is well with my soul because I would never harm a child, especially not our children. On Sunday, we went on a hike and Gannon was there crying with me because I was crying. Oh, why did I do that? Sorry. Sometimes it skips. Okay. Where are you at? Okay, so Gannon was there crying with me because I was crying. It was the day Kobe passed, but he had no idea who he was, just that I was upset. I had every intention of covering up the fire that he started and protecting his feelings from what punished he thought he was going to get. That was our plan. The next day was to rectify the situation so that his little heart could stop crying. I have the video because somehow my phone was recording and you could hear how sorry he was. So I think she wanted to catch him and make it look like that it was his fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, she kinda, like, said stuff on that she's talking about that video that I, uploaded and that they played and where he says that he just is worried about his burns and he's bleeding and stuff. And she's, like, talking about, "Oh, we'll have to sell some things," but then she's in that interview saying, "Oh, we could afford a new couch, we could afford new stuff, a new TV, no big deal." But she's telling poor Gannon that, "Oh, we're gonna have to sell some things because they can't afford it," or something. But anyway, so I feel like she was purposely, like, saying things to make it look like he did do that because he's a kid, so she's saying things and he's not catching it, you know what I'm saying? So he's just like, let's say he didn't cause the fire and your mom asks, "You promise you didn't do it on purpose?" You're gonna just say, "Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose," but you might not even have done it, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I still think there is a chance that maybe he did accidentally do it. I don't know. Anyway, says I have the video because somehow my phone was recording and you can hear how sorry he was. I have the pictures after we returned. How? So please don't believe what these people are speculating. Albert is hurt. He has a lot on him, and he was always left me in charge of the kids. He has to go through his emotions, but will start to remember how I helped rescue them and have been our family's rock. I'm going to make the next post just about Gannon, but I wanted to clear up some of these accusations and lies. These people have painted me to be this horrible person, and I want people to know the truth that I had the kids because they were in an unfit situation with a G of Lightem placed solely with me till Albert left Alaska. I rescued them because I love them. That that the kind of person I am who would continue to love them and treat them like my own, always and forever. Call it what you want because I sit back, let people say horrible things that just wasn't true. Just some of the facts. There are hundreds more, so they need to be looking at finding Gannon, not blaming me. Yeah. Shauna, I don't know, it's crazy. Yeah. And even, like, hearing when, I think it was Friday, this week sometime where they were playing her, where they just arrested her, and he was looking at victimology, so he wanted to know more about Gannon, and, like, stuff she was saying about him, like, it made him she just sound like the sweetest boy, how he's just, like, so loving, and, I mean, even her saying that stuff, like, I'm sure that was true, like, some truths, actually, some truths coming out in her about how sweet he was, like, all the nice stuff she said about him. He just seems like a really, like, really loving, special kid, you know? Um, all right, so let's go to the next one. Usually these are been going like backwards like this. Okay. If you're home, so you could see which one's hers is right here. If your home was a safe haven for him in comparison to the horrible place he was rescued from, then why did he leave? Why weren't you combing the fields that Monday with the rest of the volunteers? And she says, "Thank you. I have and have been in different capacity looking through lineups. Get the facts." This person says, "People are just frustrated. He hasn't been found. That's it. We haven't been deeply moved by his disappearance, which has no possible leads." Or we have been, sorry. "We have been deeply moved by his disappearance, which has no possible leads. As a stepmother myself, I couldn't bear the thought of any child disappearing under my care. Please, as a stepmom, if there's any lead or possibility, please help us find him." And then, hold on, this might be backwards, or this, I think this is the one that makes me mad because it cuts into a part where it doesn't have the beginning. Yeah. So somehow, somewhere she really bashed Landon, I guess, and it misses that part, but it picks up after that. So, because somebody's like saying, "I can't believe you're bashing the mom like that." So I don't know what she says about her, but it says, "Wow, seriously?" And T says, "Yeah, she isn't a mother." And this another somebody else says, "Don't you think this is a bit uncalled for? Seriously." And T says, "Nope, wasn't uncalled for. The treat me the way that way. Street goes both ways. Their child is missing and you want to start online drama for no freaking reason? Grow up." Trashing the mother of a missing child, regardless of her past, does nothing to make you look good. It reeks of desperation. And T says, "I don't give a F. Wake up. She isn't a mother. Open your eyes. She has something to do with it. No one is worried about her mothering skills. Everyone is worried about bringing Gannon home." That's somebody else said that. And then T says, "I'm not desperate for anything because I haven't done anything." And then Lauren says, "Then why the need to continuously defend yourself? Keep your head down and cooperate with the police until Gannon is home." And Kristen says, "Wow, this is so uncalled for. Not only bashing his birth mom, but also calling out all these neighbors that helped you look for this poor little guy." And he says, "Not the neighbors who helped, the ones who hide behind keyboards, but didn't say anything at the vigil." And somebody says, Susan says, "She's attention seeking," talking about T. Okay, so now she says, well, I want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so this is a post that she posts. Yeah, I know, Jen. It's ridiculous. And I have a post where Landon explains why she didn't have them. I mean, at least her side of the story. It's not a very long post, but it's somewhere in these files that where I'm going to read where she goes on to explain why she didn't have custody of them at the moment. So, because I know some people were asking in my comments in my videos, so that's in here too. Anyway, so T says, "I'm going to go ahead and say, well, let me zoom in. Go ahead and say, y'all can delete me. Or I'm going to go ahead and say this so y'all can delete me. No desperation here, just to show how dumb people are. It is well with my soul, but I've had enough. Call it trashy, but I've had enough of the lies and threats. Most of y'all in these speculation groups are delusional. First, the neighbor sold the video for money. Then there was another one from the other side that was sent in. but they haven't released that because of these wannabe detectives. It's a tactic to keep idiots busy while we find Gannon. You guys claim to come together, but haven't brought hate in the same sentences. But have brought, sorry. You guys claim to come together, but have brought hate in the same sentences. Gannon's mom didn't give a shit about him or his sister. She had them in motels, abusive situations, criminal scenes with her husband, did drugs. Heck, Gannon even found her iPad with her doing drugs, and we have pictures of those. Albert rescued them from guns in the back of their cars, police stops, living place to place, no home, even had to fly on a plane from Alaska through the night to bring them back to us because she changed their schools 3 times and had not a place to live. She sold his toys, his Switch, and other items for drugs. So keep thinking that she cares and raising money. Gannon is still out there, and for those of you making all these speculations in some groups are idiots. That about raising money for a reward, not supporting someone who is faking, or what about raising money for a reward, not supporting someone who is faking? They know exactly what was told to them, and they have followed those leads. Downing a person who has taken care of kids more than their mom is stupid. Know the facts. They don't involve someone hurting him. This is who you are putting on a pedestal while trying to bully someone else based on tasteless wannabe keyboard detectives. Do what Gannon would do. Realize he needs to be home so he can be with the people who took care of him and loved him. So this is her text to Albert about the whole bath salt thing. I can't believe she's like making it into us, like because he wanted to take a bath, like making it into some drug thing. Sorry, I have to keep drinking it because my voice is I'm struggling. It's hard to because my voice. I'm trying to think why am I losing that? I haven't been talking a lot. But it's like a struggle to read for some reason. Okay. So obviously she is the gray. Wait, somebody came. Oh, hey Kate, what's up? Hey Stella. Jamie. Okay. Sorry, I'm not reading chat because I want to read these I'll chat with you guys periodically and then at the end. Okay. He said something about a friend. Bath salts are dangerous. He asked me yesterday, were they the same as salts? I told Harley and she was like, Mom, the bad ones. Oh, so she's the blue. Okay. I told Harley and she was like, Mom, the bad ones. And I just told him no bath bombs weren't the same. I'll ask him why he asked you. So wait, this is Albert boyfriend? Is this Al talking? So was he really talking about the bath salts? What? Did they say stuff in trial that he really was? Like that was serious? She wasn't lying about that? As far as it like as a drug? Yeah, anybody that hasn't heard of bath salts, Google. Just put in YouTube. I don't know if they're still there, but like put in YouTube something like bath salts. You could probably just put bath salts. You will find crazy instances of people on bath salts. Yeah, it's a drug. It's people are doing it and it's like almost like a sped up hallucinogen. Like it speeds them up and it makes them hallucinate. It makes people crazy. There was an instance in Florida where somebody was eating somebody's face and it gives them like this almost superpower where they had to shoot him a couple times and he was like still coming at him. And there's just like so many videos. This was probably like 15 years ago that I was binging them with one of my friends. We were watching them because there were just crazy people doing like crazy stuff on bath salts. You would be like your mouth will be like halfway open watching. It's like it's scary. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. It was like real big. I was hearing about it. Probably it was in Colorado. I don't know if people are still doing it a bunch, but I think it was when it first got discovered and people were starting to use it first, maybe not really aware of the effects. So I would say, yeah, that was probably like 15, 12 years ago, maybe 12, 15 years ago. Are they still doing it a bunch? Hey, Chris. Oh. Oh, thank you. Did they say that in the trial? Like I said, I have missed some days, so that's why I like, I wanted to do this live, so maybe you guys could help me catch up on some of the stuff I missed. Yeah, the face eating. I remember when that happened, I was working at the pharmacy, so I have to 'cause I remember we were talking about it at the pharmacy in Colorado. I was just like, "Oh my god." The guy survived. He was a homeless guy. He survived, but you like, they have pictures of his face, like, what it looked like. Oh my god. So horrible. Okay, but the thing is oh, I see. She was texting Al pretending to be Gannon. Wow, okay. And the kids need to stay off TikTok, that's Al says. And then T says, "Okay, is that bad?" And he said, "Don't worry about it. He was just asking to see what they were." He is talking about a friend that and then she says, "This," and as a picture. I think he came in my room asking me about it last night, and I gave him a bath bomb. He took 2 baths. I just thought he was dirty from pants. It's fine for baths. Dude, are you serious? So that came out in the trial that she was pretending to be him? Oh my god. And then this is the one I read already. Wow. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I don't know why I'm acting surprised. It doesn't it's everything else she did. Okay, so I know I do too, Sleuth. It's just since her account's not up anymore, this is the best I could do, like, however they were posted, and they don't a lot of them don't have dates, so I know I wish I could but you could kinda tell when some of them are from, like, you could tell that some of them are from when it first happened, and most of them are probably within this months of it happening, I would guess. Um, but okay, so let me put up this one. So, and then I know some of them cut right in and they don't have the whole conversations, but I have no control over that. So somebody said exactly. Oh yeah, the video release from Gannon had burned the carpet by mistake. Everyone was posting how at the end they heard him say he was bleeding. So she's the gray. So he says he did bleed. I never hid that. That's where the blood came from. Once again, another fact I told police. What was he bleeding from on the video? Because I know it was mentioned how his foot got wrapped in the garage because he stepped on something in there, but never understood the I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding part on the video. I didn't understand where he was bleeding from in the video. And Tisha says, he set a fire on accident. What do you mean? The candle broke from the heat. I jumped on the fire. So that she's saying the candle broke from the heat. So the only way that could happen is that the candle turned completely probably upside down with it still lit, but no, once it would have no oxygen from turning upside down, it would go out because the fire energy from just like a little wick would not be able to withstand that much time with no oxygen. Even if it did turn completely over, it would go out. That's bullcrap. That's the thing. Maybe she is making that part up because or she's just making since she is a pathological liar, it could have happened, but then she just makes up all these lies about I don't know. But yeah, that makes no sense. The candle broke from the heat. Anyway, since it was just me who came back supposedly, that's your alarm things? Yes. Did you show the people in the groups that? I'm not going to post it because I'm not sure if that's private or not. They still don't know I've ever messaged you. No, I didn't. I gave it to the reporter who I know. Yeah, so I don't know. Um, that one looks like it's 2 different ones. All right, let's see what else. That one is a double. Okay, so here is, hold on. Okay. Now this is, the next couple is just like, I only have parts of it. So this one says, this is T. She says, but if you think for a second I would hurt church, then you are it's probably Gannon. I'm sure she just mistyped. Hurt church, then you are delusional. So think for yourself what you want. I just got one of the best attorneys in the country, well known for big time famous cases, and he is about to shred this apart. And at the end of the day, you will see she is, was, and always be a piece of shit. Oh, she is, was, and always be a piece of shit who didn't give a damn about herself and money. So don't be blind. You will get done the same. I'm not guilty of anything, and it will come out. Don't blame me. The community gave her thousands of dollars to stay there, not Texas. And trust me, Albert hasn't played into her nonsense. I've talked to, and then it cuts out. But I feel like in one of my other files, I might have more of this thread. So here's the Landon one where so she says, so this is Gannon's biological mom. She says, I never lost my kids. However, being in the hospital for 7 months, my kids could not stay there. So, yes, they moved with them for a year and a half, and the rest of their lives they were with me. I do not have a rap sheet. We were staying with my mother after the hospital with Nova, jealous of how the kids were when they were with us. Not an addict. She fought for my kids for 5 years, and she could not handle it because now my son is gone. Here's that post I was talking about, that girl, she says she confessed to drugging him and that she drove around for hours, but he would not die. So she had to beat him to death with a bat. I tried to ask the person bat or 2x4, and they said that they understood it as a bat. Then she stuffed his body into a suitcase. So the suitcase thing, so remember, this was before they found him. So for her to know, like, it sounds like this person posted, but it was somebody else that she told, and this person told that person. That might be confusing, but hopefully you guys are following. But the whole thing with the stuffed him in the suitcase, like, how would she know that? So this might be true. I don't know. And remember, take these all with, like, some of these people. Well, I guess most of them are Tisha with talking to somebody. So yeah, never mind. But this one, I don't know if it's true. It says the same person told me Saturday that she was getting arrested Monday, and it was true. So that's why I believe this could be too. Because remember, she got arrested before they found Gannon. So yeah, this would have been before. So man, my throat. So, and maybe, I know it wasn't a bat because I think it was a 2x4, but maybe they just misunderstood. Okay. I'm trying to see what order these are in. Hold on. I'll just read them as they are. Okay. How the hell is the house a crime scene if he left and didn't come back with me, supposedly? They are saying there's a crime scene with all this blood in the house, which they let people live in during the supposed crime scene for 7+ days. But then a video shows him leaving with me walking. Stauch was referring to security footage captured by a neighbor, which reportedly showed her leaving at around 10:18 on January 27th with Gannon. This is just a part of an article. And returning home at little after 2 p.m. without him. Stauch claimed her husband told her about blood found in the home. She denied hurting Gannon and claimed that he would get, I guess that, hold on a second. I don't know. I think oh, there was the, hold on, red truck return. Wait a minute. See, this is where I'm kind of confused. When we go through the surveillance, isn't when she pulls the truck from the street and then she remember she goes out and then she backs it in? Isn't that when Gannon first gets into the car? Not when she's coming home, right? Because the news clips, the way they released the surveillance footage, it's very confusing because they'll like put a part like back to back with another part when it's not the same part, if that makes any sense. So I'm a little bit confused on that if because originally I thought it was when she was coming back, and then when I kept watching, I'm like, no, that's when she's backing it up, and then Gannon comes out. I thought, but this one's saying the opposite. The truck parked for a brief moment in the street in the front of the home, then backed into the. Oh, I see. Okay, so there is a time where she just she like sits there in car in the door, like almost looks like it. She opens it and then she backs in. That's what they're talking about. So yeah. Um. So T arrived at Petco approximately 11 a.m. She purchased 3 dog jackets. The family has 2 small dogs. She returned at approximately 1 p.m. She purchased 2 harnesses. This confirmed by the employees of Petco. Employees stated that T seemed nervous as she kept going to the window to look out to the parking lot. Gannon was not seen by any employees in the store. Petco surveillance footage given to EPC Sheriff's Office. I think Zeke's scratching at the door. Do you hear him? My dog. So Owl arrived home on an emergency flight between 11:30 and 12:30. Landon, along with other family members, arrived in Colorado Springs. Hold on, you guys want to see Zeke real quick? Hold on. I think he's scratching. It's kind of scared me at first. I'm like, what is that? I'm a little bit different. Is that you, Zekester? Come on, Bubba. Come here. You okay? We got a haircut, guys. So I know there's some new people that maybe didn't get to meet Zeke yet. Here's my doggy Zekester. And then he got a haircut last week, so he's all he's all cut. How cute! He's a little bandana. So this is Zekester. He wanted to come say hi. Hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, he likes his belly rubbed. Okay. All right, let's continue. But I gotta work, okay? I gotta read the rest of these. Is that all right? All saying, hey, what's up? Tracy, Shauna. Yeah, probably. And he was probably drugged because he was probably, he was probably so drugged. So she's probably afraid if he gets out, first of all, he's going to be all drugged. He's going to probably be all hurt. He's going to have like burns. Who knows if she, do you guys think he was stabbed that before he went out? Like, do you think the stabs, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, did she stab him before he walked out and then wherever she drove around? Or do you think she stabbed him after? I don't know. Probably. I guess. Well, obviously, I don't think she stabbed him before he walked out, but like in the car, maybe, or wherever she took him. I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah, probably not the 18 times, but who knows if she did it a little bit and then I don't know, guys. Maybe she waited to do it all, but then if she waited to do it all when he gets back, like why did she feel the need to stab him and then hit him and then shoot? Like why all of that? As if she stabbed him and she wasn't sure that he was dead yet. So then she hits him with um the board or whatever in the head, and then she just wanted to make sure, and then she shoots him, or she shoots him. So then I don't know. No, it doesn't make sense. No, I think he was hurt. You're right. I do think he was hurt, but not that he was probably stabbed 18 times when he walked out. I mean, I'm sure he was burned and maybe stabbed a little bit. All right, let me shut my door. Hold on. Oh, you can't get out. Okay, buddy. I thought I left it open. No more treats. You had too many, but eat dinner. Okay? Okay. All right. No, I do know. Oh, Amanda, I know about that. I caught up on yesterday or Fridays. I was going to talk about that later when I'm like in chat after I read these. But if you want to talk about it now, all her crazy stories, yeah. The pregnant lady with the cash in her belly. The threesome, Angel with the threesome that they were gonna have. What else? Yeah, so she's like, yeah, I picked up this, I thought she was pregnant, like 8 or 9 months pregnant. She gets in the car and her belly was full of money. And then she said, like, she made her, she tried to like make her go into these stores and deliver these slips to get these packages and stuff. And she was so scared. Oh my god, it's like, how I don't understand how somebody could be that stupid to think like you're gonna change these stories. How is people gonna believe you? Like, how does she even think that Al was gonna believe him, or that anybody was gonna believe her? And then you had what, Quincy Jones? Was that his name? And then you have Eduardo and Quincy Jones. Was it Quincy Jones, the one that she said that I don't remember if it was Eduardo or Quincy Jones that he ended up somehow getting into the house when she had the alarm on, and she left and he was there, and he like had him in the room for like an hour asking him questions. Or is there a safe? Is there like asking him, is there a safe? Do you have this? Do you have that? Asking if you have stuff. So it's just like the stupidest stories. Unbelievable. Then he had the gun from the storage because they brought the guns down because they went on that cruise. So he got the gun. She says she tried to get the rifles up there. She couldn't get them to work. Oh, and then this is what doesn't make sense either. She says that she tried to call Al, and then she tried to tell Harley the code word, like desperado or whatever. Al didn't pick up. Well, if she was not scared enough at that point, because she said, why didn't she tell Al right away? Oh, she was just so scared. Well, you weren't scared to call him, if that's what I mean, we know it's a lie, but you said you tried to call him, so you obviously weren't scared to tell people. You said you left a note for Harley because you were trying to tell her that you needed help. So you weren't scared, you liar. Like I mean, that's why the cops knew right away she was lying. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. It's just because her stories don't make any sense. Well, no, Sleuth. See, there's another video. It's not the video. It's in her car, but I can't find that video. Do they play it on trial? They probably do play it for the trial, but I hate how the screen is up there, and if you zoom in, sometimes it's really blurry. It depends. Um, but did they play that part? It's when she backs in. It's not when. So when you see the truck come back, that's not the part they're talking about. Because I found some stuff where I'm like, no, because I kept looking at that because somebody had commented, and I kept looking. Somebody commented, you could see the shadow. So I kept like, I was editing, I was looking at the part, I'm like, there's no shadow. But then I was reading a couple articles and they said it's not the truck. It's when she backs her car, the Tegan or whatever it's called, into the garage. That's when they're not even sure, but they think they see a shadow of him walking out. Um, because maybe he was so badly hurt that she had to, like, carry him out or he was half almost dead, you know what I'm saying? But they think they saw a shadow. Um, but it's not it's the one where she backs in the garage. I can't find that. Can anybody find that? It's not the one where she pulls backs the truck. It's she backs the car into the garage. And so I don't know. I know I swear I seen it when it first happened. Somebody had it out, but I can't find it. I was searching through like the Facebook groups because usually you could find like something like that would be in the groups. I went through some news clips. I Googled it. I can't. I don't know. But it doesn't make sense. So that's where I'm confused because then how did he get from the truck to the car? So that's why I don't know. It's like there is a little bit of holes in the narrative because if you have all these video, like the ring, and you have all this, you have the video of her backing in, then how can you explain that she got because we see her leave with Gannon in the truck. So when does it go from the truck to her car? That's what I don't understand. Right? You guys are you guys following me? Let me see if I could I want to see what kind of car. I want to make sure because they said it's a I want to make sure they're not talking about. I don't know if I'm spelling it right. Hold on. Tegan or something like that. It's a Volkswagen. Okay, it's a Volkswagen. Yeah, so they said it's the Tegan that was backing in. So I don't know. I don't know how they didn't catch him going. It just doesn't make sense. Unless if they talk about in the trial how what they think. Maybe they have video more. I don't know. Because like I said, I missed some of the trial. Tegan, yeah. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's a Volkswagen. Yep. Um, yeah, we'll watch the part where she comes home, but yeah, I can't find that Tegan video. If anybody can send it to me. Okay, so where are we at? Yeah, I know he was in her car. So I know when she ended up putting the suitcase, she put the suitcase in her car and like parked it out with the airport or like a parking lot, I think in the airport. And he was basically was in her car after he already died. But I'm talking about when she takes him that day in her truck, in the truck, and then she goes to Petco and all that stuff. And then when she comes home, we don't see him get out of the truck to get into her car. But they say they see when she backs her car into the garage, they see a little shadow they think was him going from the car into the house because they think he was killed inside the house. So that's how he got into the house. But how did he get into the other car? That's what I'm not. Am I missing something? Like, am I missing a detail here? But anyway, so here is where she explains about the candle. So she says, "Don't panic, but Gandon turned on a candle downstairs, set the downstairs on fire. I had to get the dogs and Lana out and run back downstairs and jump on him with a cover and put it out. I kept jumping on it. He's fine. He's scared and saying sorry and freaking out." Somebody says, "How did he knock it over?" Because he must have fell asleep. So it wasn't knocked over? Yes. Oh my God. Can you read? Yes. He must have knocked it over while he was asleep, unless he was awake and lied. So I don't know. That's that one. Oh, I think this is the one where, hold on. If I'm remembering when this all happened, I think this is the one where they think that she had like alternate accounts and that this was really her. I think this is one. I mean, they did. She did have. She was pretending to be, different people, alternate accounts, and posting and stuff. But so that did happen. But I think this is one of them. Is what I'm saying. I'm not sure, but where they think it was her. So it says, so Al calls T and asks her about a sock and a piece of wood found beside the road on the search. Sure, big guy, try again. Maybe you put the sock there since you have been in and out of the crime scene. Or maybe you're lying because cops tell people what they find, right? Wait, this is Paso and they violate constitutional rights. So I'll give you that. How about you tell them how about tell them you chopped your finger off in the garage and that Gannon got hurt one time while you were teaching him to use a box cutter? He sucks just like he did at softball. Clean blood in the garage was from you and your hobbies. Well, so in the yeah, so Kate, when she's explaining that to that guy, the FBI agent, she says basically like he's like half asleep, half awake. But if there was a freaking fire, are you kidding me? Like Letitia is not going to be like, "Hey, you don't wake up. There's a fire," and like get the kid. I mean, it would be loud, but yeah, that's what she says. So I think that's her excuse of why he didn't maybe get up. I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay. So that I think it's true too. I think the post is true. I because the whole suitcase, how would the person know about the suitcase and then the hydrocodone that was in a system? I just thought maybe they misunderstood the bat thing, but maybe she did make it seem like a bat. Okay. Thanks. Says Zavgirl, I think the post about the bat and the suitcase is true. In one of her lies, she said either Eduardo or Quincy had a bat and stole a suitcase. She often includes some truths in her lies. Okay, so she says, so let me go ahead and clear this up. T was questioned illegally, but still for 11 hours and then slept 5. So you can ask the police out or anyone at home. You know the one that was a crime scene with people living in it where so obviously you could tell this sounds like her because she's saying the same stuff as she was saying in her posts. So I think it's one of her alternates. I don't know. I could be wrong. What do you guys think? But this person's an admin though in one of the groups, right? So, and somebody says, "How do you know all this stuff?" And then it cuts off. Figures. Oh, this is the article. I was gonna get the whole article because somebody posted a part in the group, so I should just go crimeline.com and get the whole thing. But let's just see how much cuts off here. Huh? No. Yeah. Well, let me see. Okay, sorry. Where was I at here? Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, my mom came in. Let me find where I left off. Here we go. Okay, so Stout claimed her husband told her about blood found in the home. She denied hurting Gannon and claimed that he would get repetitive nosebleeds that required frequent cleanups. Stout said Gannon also cut his foot in the garage a few days before he vanished. Now remember, you guys know that all this stuff is like most of the stuff that I'm reading is from before, like when it first happened. So I know there's things that came out in the trial that some stuff has, been changed and they figured out more stuff and some is wrong, but okay. Let's see. There are tools, wood and woodworking in the garage, joiners and saws. If there was blood in the garage, it was from doing activity, Stauch said. Al Stauch allegedly called his wife and asked her why a saucer-sized puddle of blood was found inside Gannon's room, according to what Tesha said. Letecia said. Stauch told Crime Online he was taken around and shown different places of blood inside the house. There were some in the garage, but there are accidents all the time. Nosebleeds. Gannon walked around sometimes with blood on his arm from nosebleeds. Stauch added that her husband told her that Gannon's sock and a bloody 2x4 was found in the woods. And she explained it by saying she loaded up boards they didn't need from the garage. Yeah, that was all in there. So this is from between Harley, her daughter, but we don't have like the beginning of what the whole conversation, but somebody says, I meant on the footage that's supposed to be out there. That's what I've wondered too. So Harley says, the police took their jewelry and they have over 10,000 in diamonds from Tisha. There was no other man. My mom worships the ground Albert walks on. She didn't want to stay, not because of Landon, but because her family was yelling at her in her own house and someone was wearing her clothes around and going through her things out of spite. And the police took everything down to her ID. Oh, they took everything down to her ID and credit card, so no way to get to work. Besides, she is allowed to have pain as well. She was with them the most, so she loves them. So this is, yeah. Let's see, is there a date? No. But obviously it's probably within the first year or a couple months, or I don't know how long. Oh, how long was it? How long did it take them to arrest her? A couple months? I'm trying to think from when it happened. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to unshare it. Sorry. Oh, this is the same one. So I don't know. Okay, it says, yeah, this was her. So, well, I wasn't saying anything until now. It's already out there. Some already know I'm friends with Stephanie, the babysitter. I've been in constant contact since Ganna went missing. On 129, she called me. I have record. She told me a strange tale. So this is the person's talking about, she talked to Tisha about what she's going to say. So Tisha told her, this person this. She went out on New Year's with Tisha. For some reason, Tisha said her ex contacted her. He came into a large sum of money. Could she keep it for him? So that her ex asked if she could keep her money. She said it was too much to deposit. She could get into trouble. She said she would hold the cash. I asked Stephanie who the ex was. At the time, we thought it was Harley's dad, Chance. Stephanie had no idea he passed away until recently seeing his obituary. Tisha did not say exactly when this happened, how much money, or who the ex was. I immediately told her to contact law enforcement, which she did. Stephanie apparently told someone yesterday, so it's out there already. I wonder if Tisha brought it up to law enforcement, since she brought it up just 27 days before Gannon disappeared. So my question to her stands, who's the ex since Chance died in 2014? Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go to the next one. Now this one, it says Dr. Stauch. I'm a little bit confused, but it sounds like it's her. I mean, this is definitely her. She says, my phone was left at home. We had G's the whole time. They are actually helping the defense because it would never be in the area. So none of those clowns would be on jury. Does his meds make him sluggish? This person asked. Besides, they had an illegal warrant. So I don't know. Said Dr. Stauch. I'm confused on what that means. All right, hold on. Yeah, here's where okay. Yeah, this is what I want to find this Crime Online article from a while ago because this explains the shadow and stuff. So it says this is definitely Monday when we got back. Stauch said, referring to the clip, same clothes, and he had bag in his hand. Something's not right. I have said from day one that I never backed in the driveway when he and I returned. So what is she saying? That the video's lying? Crime Online reached out to Drayton for comment, but he was not immediately available. Stauch admitted the footage that captured her leaving on the morning of January 27th was likely correct. She said she did back the truck in the driveway that morning while she let it warm up. She added that Gannon dropped one of his electronics as he was getting into the truck, which you can see him drop something, which we're going to watch that video here in a minute. So you do see him drop something. And she picked it up for him, and it does look like she picks it up for him. Maybe one of the only things that she tells the truth on. I don't know. Authorities have not confirmed or denied the accuracy of the surveillance footage. There was no data listed on the, or no date listed on the. So I think she's trying to say because there was no date that it wasn't the right day. I don't know. All right. Hold on one second. I want to make sure that. So it says he sat on the edge of the car and we bandaged it up. Wait, hold on. I want to make sure I'm doing this in order here. Yeah. Okay. So we missed some of it. So he sat on the edge of the car and we bandaged it up. He was good to go. He always loves helping his dad in the garage build things like his Lego tables and the flower pot they built me for a gift. After this, I noticed G kept going to the side of the house. He told me he was checking to see if the gate was locked because he was the only one with a gate key. It made him proud to be the man of the house while Albert was away. Fast forward, we did hike on Sunday, cleared, and shopping on Monday, cleared as well for him getting out of the other side. Please don't think for a second that there isn't enough technology to determine shadows and movement around the truck. There was also proof from my phone that we had taken a selfie in the truck in our driveway. That was time stamped. I'm trying to think if, oh, is that the one that they showed in court that was from the day before though? I don't know. I'm trying to think if what picture she's talking about for the selfie, because you better believe it. She was posting all this stuff right after it happened because she's trying to like prove her innocence or make it look like she's innocent. We always send pictures to Albert when we are out and about or when he's away. That can be scanned for actual time verification. Last, from day one, the sheriff's office has known a description of the person friend whom Gannon left with. I explained to them and provide evidence. They had information about G having the key to go out the side gate. Last, they have more in depth details that go along with this, pointing to who sent the person or why he may have come. Again, I repeat that they had this initially, and I was asked to keep quiet about it so they could have the best shot at doing their job and bringing G home. The last thing that they needed was a hindrance to the investigation. I encourage you to think of any suspicious cars that may have been in the area watching a few days prior and keeping for praying for G. Keep praying for G. Let's watch that footage here. Hold on. Yeah, let's do it. I just found like a couple clips of because there's some of them that will show a little bit more and some that won't. I can't find like a original, but here.
to show Stauch and a woman that the neighbor believes to be the stepmother, Letecia, getting into a red truck in their
You see, she just picked something up. He just dropped something right there.
driveway right
Here.
around 10:13. Video
But I have
appears to show Stauch and a woman that the neighbor believes to be the stepmother, Letecia, getting into a red truck in their driveway right around 10:13 in the morning on Monday, January 27th.
I have one that shows a little bit before that too, though.
Gannon went missing. There's been a lot of speculation about that truck and who it belongs to. We don't know the answers to that, but we do know the woman returns alone in the truck at 2:19 in the afternoon. If it is Letecia in the video, that would contradict what she told police. She told authorities she last saw her stepson between 3:15 and 4 o'clock when he left to play at a friend's house down the street. Tonight, we spoke with a former law enforcement officer about the significance of video like this.
What's ADT? Wait, ADT. What do you mean? I'm trying to think. What does ADT stand for? ADT. Do you have ADT screenshots? Why am I drawing a blank at what you mean? ADT. Oh. No, but that'll be on my list to try to find him. I'll look for those this week. I don't have them, or maybe possibly now. I don't know. I don't know how easy they'll be to find. Huh. I feel like they were. Why do I feel like when it first happened, were they out? Oh, let's see what I miss here. So now here's where she backs in. So I'm pretty sure this is where she backs in, and then you'll see Gannon and them come out. I think this is the part, right? So she just gets out, and then they come out. I think this is the one. I don't think this is the one where she just comes home. I think it's when she is picked in the morning. Yeah, so here they come. So there's Gannon right there. See, he just dropped something. It's right there. Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. I'll just rewind it. So watch, he'll drop something. You'll see him. There he comes out. Bam, he drops something. He just leaves it on the ground. But wonder if he's so hurt he can't even pick it up, because then she comes and picks it up. So whatever he dropped, he just stands there. And now she goes and picks it up. But it's like, why didn't he pick it up? So was there something going, was he already drugged, or I don't know. Oh, what happened? Let's see. In chat. Oh, thanks, not a professional. I'm going to try to find more too, because I know there's way more. She was going crazy. Like, she was going crazy posting things like social media. Yeah, definitely. Okay, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Sleuths investigate. So Gannon gets in the truck, and then she goes back inside, and then she'll come back out. So it takes a few minutes. So he's in the truck right now. You can see the doors, her doors open. It almost looks like I think he has his window. I don't know. Does he have a window now? Or can we just see through the window? And then that good. And now she just comes back in. So I don't know why she went back in. After she got him in, she went back in and then came out. So curious what the heck happened in that car. In the house too, man. And it takes her a minute to pull away too. My mom brought me up pasta. That's what she came up. Look, or wait. She's so sweet. Sunday's our pasta day. We always just even growing up, Sunday was always pasta. Italian. So finally she's going right now. All right, let me check my email. Did you send to my email, Sluice? See if I got it. No, I didn't get it. What email did you send it to? I haven't got it yet. So this is her backing in when she comes back. 219. Somebody edited that. I'm not take credit. Somebody edited that and put that there. It was in a group. Okay, so they're back. She's backing up. And then I still am confused at how he gets from the truck to her car. And then from the car, obviously, they said they seen him maybe coming out of the car when she backs her car into the garage. But it's like, if they have all these other cameras and they see her backing in, so they have a view of her backing in, how does he get from the truck to the car then? I'm so confused. Because look, I've tried to look for a shadow, and there's a little bit clearer videos too. And I'm telling you, if you look on the other side, you never see anything crossing any of those lights. Like right from underneath, you could kind of see under it. You don't see anything crossing over where it could be him. You see the car kind of go down, like when she gets out, it kind of, but it's, I don't know. And like I said, I have to find the article where the cops say in the Tegan is where they see the shadow when she backs in. So they're not even claiming they see the shadow here. They said they see it when she backs her car into the garage. Which, if anybody could find that, I'm still going to be looking for that because I want to find that just to see, like, if there's anything where we could see him. How would he get from? I mean, from this angle, you would be able to. He would be able to get from like the back of the truck somehow, maybe, and you wouldn't see it, or she could possibly have snuck him out the side a different time, and that camera might not have picked up any motion. But they obviously have another angle because they see her backing her car into the garage. So they obviously have another angle of video. So that would definitely catch somebody getting out of the car, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. So they said, yeah, basically that they seen him when she backed her car, and they see a little shadow that is, they think it was him getting out of her car. But unless no, I just don't see any way that could have happened. It just doesn't make sense. Let me check. Not yet, Slew. So let me check my spam. No. Huh. You have the right one, right? Zavgirl at Proton Mail. Well, until we get this, let me play this video. This is kind of an old. It's not a new court TV video, but it's kind of interesting. I'll play a little bit of it while I'm waiting to get those emails. Yeah.
Letecia Stauch was just 11 years old when he disappeared. His own stepmother now charged with his murder. Our sister station, KOAA, has more for us.
For a while now, we've only had bits and pieces.
We can see a picture if we only have half of the puzzle.
But now, a picture becoming more clear, no matter how devastating the details.
There's a significant pool of blood. There's blood splatter. There's blood on her car.
Attorney Stephen Longo weighed in on the unsealed arrest affidavit for Letecia Stauch.
It really shuts the door on any potential credibility she might try to have.
It all started January 27th, when Gannon stayed home from school with his stepmom, Letecia. Surveillance shows them leaving the home around 10. They get back after 2. Letecia's phone was left at home the whole day and not unlocked until around 30 minutes after she returned. Then, right before 5, a text sent to her daughter asking for cleaning supplies, detectives say are commonly used to clean blood. Then, just before 7, Letecia calls 911, saying Gannon never came home from a friend's house. Documents show that would be the first of many scenarios she shared with detectives in the days to come. Investigators believe Gannon was killed in his bedroom between 2 and 5:30 that day.
I think the only potential plea agreement would be a matter of efficiency for her to plead to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Longo says that's the best option for the defense, which also has to account for a defendant who showed strange behavior after her stepson's disappearance, like washing her car before a police interview and bringing notes to it, along with giving alibis and excuses for certain evidence that hadn't been revealed to the public yet. Detectives also believe Letecia initially tried to dispose of Gannon's body January 28th near Perry Park. They found evidence that had been there, but was later moved.
That arrest affidavit, so full of details, and none of these details obviously help Letecia Stauch as you go through them page by page by page. Let's bring everyone back in. And Seema, I know today you had an opportunity to speak with one of the neighbors who gave you that surveillance video that he shared with investigators during this case. Tell us a little bit about the video first.
Okay, so this neighbor has provided us a wealth of information, but also confusion when you compare it to the affidavit. The video shows that red truck. And you have Letecia Stauch and how, as the neighbor described, a drugged out appearing Gannon getting into the red truck. And this is about, I think he said actually 10:13 a.m. And then the truck returns. This is what he said at 2:19 p.m. Letecia gets out and Gannon does not get out. So this is why it's very confusing. And then I spoke to him, Vinny, actually, before we went on the air to confirm all of this. Roderick Drayton, the neighbor, and there's one house in between his house and the Stauches. He is saying to me that he watched this video 30 times. And he watched it with the FBI. And he is certain that he never saw Gannon get out of the truck. Now, I want you to keep in mind that at some point he had turned over his password to the surveillance video, all of that video to the FBI, and he didn't really look after 2:19. So I think that is what we're waiting for, is to find out, did the FBI find anything on that video after 2:19 p.m. that implicates Letecia Stauch even further?
Yeah, Ted, this was again, a little bit of an inconsistency. At the time when this video was first released, everyone thought, okay, this is it. So she drives somewhere and he is gone. But now they're saying the time of death is after he returns, yet he's not really seen on that video.
Yeah, so obviously authorities know more than we do, right? So she must have left, came back without him. Where was he at that point, and when did he come back in? Because they believe he was killed in the house, and the physical evidence seems to support that. A lot of questions, and you wonder if, in a twist, when we get to trial, if the defense is going to try to use this video to their advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a listen to a little bit of what Roderick Drayton told Seema earlier today.
So I started looking and looking. I stayed up half the night just looking and looking and looking from frame to frame to frame to frame until I saw Sunday. The kids were outside playing. She picked them up. I could hear her tell Gannon, you get on this side, Lamb, you get on the other side. And they drove away, and I watched them. They came back. He got out of the car. He took off running to the house. And so that Monday I saw him. I saw her walk to the truck, back up. And then I saw Gannon come out the house, and I was like, man, he doesn't look right. He doesn't look like he did Sunday, because Sunday he was running and playing. And he looked like he was struggling. Like I said, like he was drugged or something, because he just could barely move. He got in the truck, and they left. So I just kind of went through the videos to see what time they came back. So when they came back, I saw she get out of the truck. I could hear her lock the door when she got out of the truck, and I could hear the garage door opening. So she got out, she locked the truck, and went in the house.
Julie Grant, this part of the mystery becomes very confusing, and I think Ted might be on something here. I mean, if there is any sort of level of inconsistency, that's something that the defense always pounces upon, you know, and sometimes it helps and sometimes it doesn't, but it just doesn't, the story's not quite making sense right now.
Yes, Vinny, you and Ted are exactly right on that. The defense is going to jump all over this. However, I would caution anybody from jumping to a conclusion just yet, because one thing is, do we know if that time on the video is exact? Because if this is a home video camera, do we know that his time was exactly synced up with the time of day in the state's timeline? We really don't. We're not sure. Second of all, the state doesn't have to get boxed in on a timeline, and that can be something tricky for prosecutors. They don't have to nail his death down to an exact second. They know, and they have a mountain of evidence showing this beautiful little boy died on January 27th. That's really all they need to do. We all know the language in when we see affidavits processed all over the country, on or about January 27th. Those are the magic words. So they don't need to prove it down to the hour. I think it was great this neighbor came forward and was so forthcoming, sharing that evidence. I hope that investigators can authenticate the tape and make sure the time is what they believe it to be.
All right, another amazing moment in this interview that Seema did is when Roderick Drayton, the neighbor's wife, I guess, is listening to the conversation.
Oh, yeah, she was great.
And she jumps in, right? So we hear her, but I don't think we're going to see her. Let's take a listen to her describing Letecia Stauch.
So when I came home from work and I looked over there, she was smiling. She was actually acting like she was at a barbecue, because I was like, that's very strange. My son's missing. I'm over here acting like we're having a party, because a lot of people came to the neighborhood to offer to look for Gannon. And she was out there smiling, and she was just enjoying the company and was just too relaxed. Not like a parent that was missing a child.
Seema, relaxed and in a good mood after the child goes missing?
Well, this is great. Okay, so Tamika is the MVP, and that's Mr. Drayton's wife. So it's very interesting because this is now the 28th, okay? So the day of the incident, the murder is, and Julie's exactly right, they can change the date if they want, but the bottom line is they're putting it down as January 27th. So if we just go by that timeline, on January 28th, Roderick and Tamika go over to the Stauch's house, like outside, everybody's hanging out. And Roderick, they don't know each other very well, but he says to Letecia, hey, my cameras can capture your home. Do you want me to look through my cameras? And she says no. And then Tamika said how she observed, because I said, what was her demeanor like? And Tamika from the side of the camera said, I need to, you know, tell Seema what I observed. And this is 24 hours after the child is gone.
Ted Rollins, this is the kind of evidence that you might not think, you know, some people look at it and say, well, you know, it's not a murder weapon. Jurors will understand this, and jurors will, I think, latch onto this. The way she is acting and reacting when this child is presumably missing, and it just does not make any sort of sense.
Yeah, we saw it with Lori Vallow when her husband Charles was shot and killed by her brother. She's out there laughing with the police officers. We saw it with Scott Peterson when he's leaning back in his initial detective interview, trying to be cool, Mr. Cool. Jurors hate it. And they look into there and they say, what would I be doing right now if my son was missing, my stepson? I wouldn't be joking around. I would be freaking out, asking everybody for help. It doesn't look good, and jurors absolutely hold it against them.
Julie, the way you act and react is something, you know, jurors bring their common sense into the courtroom, and the common sense tells you if you're a stepmother and you're legitimately concerned, you're not going to be smiling and laughing the day after an 11-year-old boy is missing, and presumably now, if her story, I don't know what story she's going to go with, but if she's going with, I was just raped yesterday, I don't think she would be smiling either, but she was raped, and an 11-year-old boy was abducted at gunpoint, and she's acting like she's going to a backyard barbecue.
Exactly, Vinny. No reason to smile in any of the scenarios that she laid out for police, the many, many different stories that this woman told. Seema, great job getting that information from those folks, because it's very telling. It tells us that Letecia Stauch had an inappropriate reaction, and not just one inappropriate reaction. Let's talk about how she fled, too. you know, the child's missing and she goes to another state. That's inappropriate. How about on the 29th, 2 days later, when she was questioned by investigators, the woman needed to read from her notes. If that isn't an inappropriate reaction, I don't know what is. And I'll tell you one more. Paying for a fake polygraph test. Your child goes missing because he doesn't come home from a friend's house and you're so concerned, but you got to go pay for the fake polygraph to show that you didn't do it. If I'm the prosecutor, I'm going to hammer home those 2 words, inappropriate reaction, for this jury all day long, Vinny.
All right, we're going to adjourn this group for just a short time. We'll reconvene when we bring in Lori and Chad Daybell tonight. We'll do that in a little bit. Also, coming up straight ahead, folks, it's been just over 2 years since that horrible shooting down in Parkland. 7.
Sorry, I'm on mute. So Chloe, as far as I just wanted to respond to yours. You do see him. You could see him, but it's just not. I agree that it's hard to tell that he's sluggish. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough one, but everybody's saying they see it. I don't see it like a ton. I see it like he just walks out. But maybe if you compare it, like the neighbor has a lot to compare it to if he was going through videos. So maybe he's comparing it like to how he normally goes out to the car. Maybe he's like running and he's always like more, because he does have ADHD, right? He's on, because they said he was on Vyvanse. I don't know. I mean, but he does drop something and he doesn't even like move to try to pick it up for a minute. And then Letecia goes and picks it up. So that could be a sign of something. But I don't know. That wouldn't be like, I don't think it's so obvious by looking at that video because you don't see too much. But maybe I'm missing something too because everybody's like, oh, he's all drugged out. Like it's like that obvious. I mean, I don't think it's that obvious that there's something going on when he walks out, but what do you guys think in chat? Like, do you think you seen him walk out here? I'll play it as where I'm chatting about it. Do you think that there's, hold on. I'll play it. Where does it start? Where he walks out. Oh, thanks, Batman. Thank you. Who, my voice, it's getting back. Oh my God. It just squealed. Sorry. That's probably so annoying me. Keep doing that. Okay, so let me put it where he walks out. There we go. So he's got like striped pants. Like you can see the white. So you'll see him walk out right in a minute. Right there. I don't know. And then he just drops something and he doesn't go to pick it up. So that's kind of weird. I don't know if he has his hands full of something. See? I mean, he had plenty of time to go pick it up. And then she picks it up. What did she say he dropped? Didn't she say he dropped his switch or something like that? And if that's true, but we don't know if we could believe her. If that's true, he would have really made sure he picked that up if he was feeling okay because he loves that thing. But I'm not sure. Now I have to go try to find that where it says, where she explains. But the thing is how do we even believe her? Whatever she says he dropped, it could be anything. I don't even believe, I mean, she would make up a lie about that. That would make no difference on what he dropped. You know what I'm saying? It's just, she's just, yeah, she said electronic. You're right. That's what she said, electronic. So that you would think he would go to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? If it was just like a piece of paper or something stupid, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't care. But like some kind of electronic, you would think if he was feeling okay, he would have. And it wasn't like she was just right there, so he just let her pick it up. It took her like a minute to come out, so he could have picked it up, but he didn't. So that makes me wonder if that, you know, he was so kind of messed up that he didn't even bend. He couldn't even bend down to pick it up. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Queen of Raisin. I'm thinking some of these people, they know, like, the neighbor would know how he acts. So I think he could tell the difference. I don't know him. So like, I mean, I've seen a couple videos of him, but I wouldn't know how he walks out to the car. So I trust the neighbor's input and the other people's input that says he does look like something's wrong with him. So, yeah, so if Al says it for sure, because he'll know, he knows his son. So yeah. Yeah. I agree, Queen of Ravens. Okay, so let me get those that email you sent me. Sleuth investigate. Thank you. Let me grab my emails. Oh, a couple people sent them to me. Oh, wait, yeah. I did have these. Why was I thinking you were talking about something else? Okay. Thank you. I don't think I had all of them, but I did have some of them. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I think you have more than I had. So, wait, 2, 4, 5. Let me make sure I downloaded all 5. 2, 4, yeah, and then I want to see, Chloe sent me some too. Let's see, what ones you sent me. Oh, oh yeah, there they are. So you sent me 6. Let's see if they're the same things. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Yours is in text form. Okay, I see. All right, let's share them here. Oh yeah, I still do have my screen share. Hold on. Oh, I forgot I have a couple other videos I want to play too that I saved the links. Remind me, you guys. All right. Let's share these ADTs first. Okay. So, all right, let's start. Yeah, these are the, or wait, let's go in order. This one is 229, 222. Okay, so we'll start. Wait, that's not 6 of them. Hold on. Wait, I am missing one. Hold on a second. I swear I just counted 6, but hold on, because you sent me 6. I must have not downloaded one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5. Okay. How did I count? I don't know, you guys. Okay, let's do this. Wow. I thought I counted 6 and it matched up, but it was 5 and it matched up. Okay, so we have, it goes, I want to go in order, but which, this one's first? Oh yeah, look, okay. So 10:05 a.m., security panel arms stay. Why would she do stay when she's leaving though? You should do armed away. Armed stay is like at nighttime when you're going to bed or something, when there's, unless if because the dogs were. I don't know. But anyway, so she says, and then it says basement motion detector. Zone 4 set to motion at 10:07. Living motion detector, 10:08. Wait. What time was the oh, hold on. I gotta remember what time when they left. Hold on. Let me see. I think it says in that video what time they left for in the morning. Wait, one of them says it. No. Oh, I have it on my other one. Hold on one second. Just want to check so we could kind of put it into perspective what time the car backs up. Because I wonder if that's when she goes back in, if she purposely is going back in to set off like a motion or something. I don't know. Because remember, he comes out and then she goes back in. or no, that's in the evening. So remember, 2:19 is when she comes back. So, and then when she goes there, when she leaves her house, it's 10:13 a.m. around that time. I don't know. This was from a video that was in group, but what time did they say at the trial? Because they're probably more accurate. But around that time. Because this person puts 10:13 plus or minus 4 minutes. I don't know why they put it like that. So, all right, let's go back to so 10, 19, is that what I said? 10:13, sorry. Plus or minus 4 minutes, so 10:13, around 10:13. All right. So we got 10:05, she sets the alarm. The basement motion detector is at 10:07, and there's another one at 10:08. 10:09 one. That is weird because when you set the alarm, if you open like a main door, yeah, you're allowed to move around because that's if you do it. She put it set to arm to stay, so you're allowed to move around. But if you go outside, so she would have to go outside to leave. Let's see, she shuts it off. Well, I don't understand how she left and didn't set off the alarm. You guys know what I'm talking about? Is anybody, because we have alarm. Does anybody have one? Unless if these are the dogs setting them off. But didn't she say she had them in a cage? I mean, are these the dogs setting off the movements? Do you guys following me here? Because how do you have all these motions if there's still somebody in the house, and then whoever's in the house would have to eventually leave out a door, then that would set the alarm off. Unless if it is the dogs, maybe it is. But she made it seem like she had the dogs in the cage. Remember when she was talking to Al? Yeah, you do get a grace period, but you get up to, look, 8 minutes. You wouldn't get 8 minutes. You get a couple minutes. I don't think you get 8 minutes. Yeah, a minute. But do you see this is 8 minutes of movements? That's weird. Okay, so then live-in motion detector 222. That's about when she'd get home. But look, she never undoes the alarm. Wouldn't that show up like where she shuts the alarm off? So she just goes in after and the alarm doesn't go off again? This is making no sense. So I guess she is right on why this alarm system's kind of messed up. It's not making sense. But this is when she gets home. So this would make sense because she's home around, what time is that surveillance? I think 2:19 or something. Let me see if that would make sense for what we have. Yeah, I think it is around like 2:19 when she pulls into the drive. So it can't be the dogs though, because why would, okay, if it was the dogs, they wouldn't just stop moving at 10 and then till 2 o'clock for 4 hours. They move for the first couple minutes that they leave, and then they just sit there for 4 hours and don't move. They would be setting off the alarms they would be setting off the motion detectors the whole time then. So I don't think it is the dogs. I guess it's her because she doesn't actually pull out. Wait, 10:13 is when it says around 10:13 plus or minus 4 minutes. So it could possibly be her until she goes out. But how? That alarm must not work. It must not go off or something. Because how didn't it go off? I don't know. So, yeah, oh, sorry, I should have that. Sorry, I didn't have that zoomed in. You guys couldn't read it. So she kind of was telling the truth about the weird alarm stuff, but maybe she purposely is able to do something, like she knows how to rig it in a way where to make it look like she put it on and then make it look like, oh, somebody could have got in because, and then it'll show well, she would have still been home at that time, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I don't think it's the dogs because I don't think it would have definitely have kept motion in them or activating them or whatever. Okay, so then we have, so this is when she's home already. So you have the back door set to closed at 2:30. So wait, so remember, we're trying to figure out when Gannon came in the door because he didn't come out of the truck. So it looks like, but see, is there a door she could go in that doesn't set off a motion? Because look, there's no motion of like, there's no, it doesn't show any door opening, but yet all of a sudden now she's back in the living room. Why didn't the door thing come off? And now a door set to close at 2:30. Live-in motion detector 231. Basement motion detector set to no motion. Wait, what? What does that mean, set to no motion and then set to motion? Set to open. Back door set to open. Set to close. I guess it's just her moving around. So she goes out the back door a bunch. So look. That's probably how she gets again. Wait, no, because they say they see a shadow in the garage. Okay, never mind. Trying to think how she got him into moving the cars from the car to the other car, the truck to the car. Living motion, so back door. So she's going out the back door a bunch. I think it's what this is meaning. Set to open, set to close. I think she's just opening, going out, close, and going in. But do you notice somehow she gets in the house without a door opening? So I wonder if one of the doors doesn't have motion on it. And that's how she was able to get out when she already set the alarm too, or something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it doesn't have a thing on it and she knows which one. That's what I thought. But then why, if that's what that is, Aaron, then why does it go back on then? So she sets it to no motion, then she sets it back to motion? Why would she even do that though? Because right after it goes back to oh wait, does the basement? Maybe the basement doesn't. Hold on. Okay. So she set, maybe she accidentally set the living to no motion. So she's like, no, I need to set the basement to no motion. And then she turns back on the living to motion. Maybe, because maybe she just meant to do the basement one because we know that's where everything happened. So yeah, maybe she accidentally did it on the living room, makes a mistake, so does it in the basement, and then turns back on the living one. That can make sense, right? Okay, let's see if, no, then now the living motion is back to no motion. I'll have to, I'm going to do some research on this to see if that's what she's doing, if she's purposely trying to show that there's no motion. But the reason why I don't think is because there's a lot of them. Look, it keeps doing it. Motion, no motion, motion, no motion. I think it's just that's just the way it reads, maybe. When there's, because why would she keep doing that? I think it's just that somehow it's the way it's showing stuff. No, but I mean, it's all in the few minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's not, look, it's like minutes after each other. So that's why I don't think she's doing it. Because what is the point? She's not able to have enough time to get anything done. Why would she do it back and forth so quick like that? Look, 252, no motion. 252, set to motion. Like, it's just too soon. Basement, set to no motion. At 255, at 256, it's set to motion. Makes no freaking sense. Unless that's just how they read. And then these are the ones that Chloe, you sent me, but yeah, it's all the ones that same stuff basically. So I don't know. I have to understand what this is even meaning. Before I could really make out what it's saying. You know? But you could see that it looks like she does go out the back door a few times. I'm thinking that set to open, set to close. I mean, that should be what that's meaning. Oh, she's probably letting the dogs out though. That would make sense because they have dogs. So that could be all that is. Well, I don't know. There's not much to tell about this because I don't know what those mean. I could look it up. Let's see. Let me just Google it real quick. And if it's not something real quick, I could put it on my list. Hold on. What was the other thing I was supposed to look up? Oh, it was these. I said I was going to look for these. That's right. But I'll look for more text messages. Oh, and I want to look for that surveillance, even though I've been trying to find it, but I'm going to keep looking. All right. And if anybody can find that where she's backing in, let me know. Okay, so let me see. ADT, I'll try to Google it. Let's see. I might have to do this on my own time because it's just going to be, if something doesn't come up real quick, because I want to play a couple more little clips. Yeah, I'm just going to try to do this and then I'll let you guys know. I'll either do it. Oh, wait, how do you set motion detection? Let me see. I mean, this one is saying that you could just you could turn off the motion detection. You could enable it, turn it on and off. But is that what she's doing? I don't know. All right. See what you guys are saying, because I would think like if it was just like maybe one time where it says set motion, turn it off or whatever it says, then I would be like, yeah, dude, she's turning off the motion so we can't track her. But the way that it's happening, it doesn't make any sense. It's just like minute after a minute. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off. Yes, so then that makes sense. I was thinking there's has to be one of the doors that doesn't have a sensor, because when she sets that armed stay, she's still in there. She goes back in there. Yeah, so that's what it is. There's a door that doesn't have a sensor. Okay, so that makes sense, that part. But then what's the point of having alarms? I mean, somebody could just come in through that door if they knew. But the setting on and off, that's weird. Very weird. All right, let me see what else. There's a few other things I wanted to share with you guys. And if anybody does find out anything about this, let me know too. Just email me. Gotta all work together. Because it's still like, as much as they do have, there's still some mysteries of what happened to Gannon. So there's still a lot of unknown stuff, I feel like. All right, so we have. Oh yeah, hold on. I know that they read this. Oh wait, here, hold on. The Google searches. Man, shoot. I know they read some of them in the trial, but that was one of the more interesting things. I can't believe I wanted to do that, like one of the first things I did while everybody was here, more people were here, because they're interesting. Her Google searches. Hold on. Like I said, I know they read some of them in a trial, but I don't think they read all of them from what I seen. But I don't think, but if they did, then it'll be a repeat. But so we have, so these are what she searched, okay? And it even has when. So these were, okay, so the 25th, so this was a couple days. The first few I'm going to read until I tell you any different, it's 2 days before Gannon went missing, or supposedly went missing. The 25th of January. So she looked up, find real military singles. Parenting should be for people, not one. Or parenting should be for people, not one. I'm overdoing all the work for my stepkids and their mom doesn't help. Mom advice from stepmom. If you aren't involved in your kid's life, you are shitty. Well, yeah, but my husband's ex-wife does nothing for her kids. Oh, who Googles this kind of stuff? Like, what are, like, you Google that? What are you expecting to, like, learn? I mean, do you guys put that kind of stuff in Google, like, just your thoughts or something, like you're feeling? Like, why would you even Google that? What? I'm confused on that. Like, for you to Google, for instance, my husband's ex-wife does nothing for her kids. What is she expecting to get back from that search? Like, other people that could relate to her, or like information about it? It's just weird that she's Googling this stuff. I wonder if my husband's ex-wife is sending me a card since I raised her kids. Like, what are you, like, you're gonna Google that, what are you gonna get? What's gonna come back? It's something too specific. Yeah, it's like, what is too specific? What are you trying to Google? I wonder if my ex-husband's wife is sending me a Valentine's card since I raised her kids. I wonder if my ex-wife is sending me a Valentine's card since I raised her kids. So she did that twice. One day, some people will wish they treated you differently. She did that twice. Why should my husband choose me over family? Find me a rich guy who wants me to take care of his kids. Find a guy who wants me to take care of his kids and get paid. So she kind of reworded it. It's almost saying the same thing, but it's worded a little bit different. It's crappy. Oh wait, now we're looking at the 26th. So it's crappy some parents don't care for their kids or buy them presents. Now we're still at the 26th. So this would be the day of the fire, the day before it all happened. So, right? The day of the fire was the day before. Okay. Where are we at? It's crappy some parents don't care for their kids or buy them presents. Parents who put their kids before their nails. Wait, is that what it says? Before their nails? Am I reading it? What? What? Parents who put their kids before their nails. Well, yeah, you should put your kids before your nails. I am so confused. This girl is crazy. Okay, so now we're looking at the 27th, the day This is the day it all happened. But let's see what time. Hold on. Oh, okay. So this is that night, basically, 12:09 a.m., the 27th. So it's like the night before, because it's, you know what I'm saying? It's basically the night before, because it's midnight. She says, my son burned the carpet. How do I fix it? Will humidifier help if exposed to smoke? Smoke effects, will humidifier help? So these are, and that's 12:43 a.m. Smoke from fire effects, will humidifier help? And then Colorado law for kids staying at home. Wait. Staying at home, maybe staying at home. Colorado law for kids staying at home. Oh, probably because I could kind of see maybe what she's gonna. How long was Al gonna be? Like, when was Al gonna be home? Because wonder if she was planning this and she was gonna try to just call him off school, planning on doing something, which she did, but calling him off school, but want to make sure, like, how long, what's the law? Like, how long is he allowed to be off school before it's like breaking a law or she's going to get in trouble? You know what I'm saying? If Al was gone, maybe she was thinking, okay, if I do something, maybe I'll just play it off like he's sick, don't send him to school. But maybe it just got too hard because, you know, Harley's there, Lana, she just realized I'm just going to have to like report him missing when I do it. Like, I just wonder if it's like premeditated where she's already thinking about it the night before, that doing something to him. Or is it just because she's going to call him off sick? But that would only be one day. So I don't, I think she's planning it. School is out. Is it okay for my kid to stay home alone? Oh, maybe she's talking about just staying at home by herself. Oh, I was thinking she meant like from school, but maybe she's saying Colorado law for him staying at home like by himself. What's the age? Because maybe since he was sick, she wanted to just keep him home by himself because she wanted to do something the next day, maybe. I don't know. Because, yeah, school is out. Is it okay for my kid to stay at home alone? Now at 1:01 a.m., she says, son is sick, but I have to go to work. Yeah, so that's probably why she wanted to go to work, but he was sick. So she was seeing if it was like against the law to keep him by himself. I don't know. Son sick. Can he stay at home? Now at 4:40 a.m., so she didn't sleep at all. Whoa. It doesn't look like she slept at all that night. So that could have added to her craziness. No sleep. Look. Unless if she slept from 1 to 4, but she probably didn't sleep. Wow. Suede repair. Sorry, sometimes it's hard to read on my one computer. Suede repair something for a sofa. That's at 4:40 a.m. Now at 6:45 a.m. El Paso Sheriff's Office number. Dude, she was already trying to get the sheriff's office before he was even missing. So and before she killed him. Wait a minute. Oh, this is 28. Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought that was AM. That's PM. I was like, holy crap, that proves premeditation for sure. Take it back. So this is 6:54 p.m. She gets the sheriff's number. Then at 4:15 a.m., she says, what is the process for our runaway child? Yeah, so she knew that they were going to search these texts, these coming, because why would she even look at that? I don't know. 4:16 a.m. So this is going on her second night of no sleep. It looks like, wow, she's sleep deprived. Police steps for our runaway. Police steps for our missing child. Today's flight something to Man, I don't know. I can't read that. Maybe you guys can. Can Nintendo find my Switch? That's right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was it? Well, I'm trying to think. There was something about this Switch thing when it first happened. There was some importance to the whole Switch thing because she had posted something too. Does anybody know when that first came out? There's some madness about it, why she wanted to know if Nintendo could find the Switch. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, because it was some post too that she made. And I can't remember because that was like almost 3 years ago. If somebody remembers, tell me, like email me or put it in the comments. But I might miss it if it's in the comments. I'm gonna keep looking. I wish I could remember right now. CarNet Volkswagen. CarNet Volkswagen? What? CarNet. They are asking for our son's toothbrush, but said nothing is wrong. Like, what is she trying to get in return? There's no context to what that even is about. Like, how is she going to Google just that? What? It should be like, they're asking for my toothbrush for DNA or something, you know? Like, you... Weird. She's, like, weird. Yeah, is it net worth maybe? Is that what she was thinking for the car? CarNet. Yeah, maybe sleuth investigate. You might be right. Oh, it's the computer system? Oh, hold on. Is it? Yeah, Volkswagen.com, CarNet. Activating your vehicle and Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's like internet for your car for Volkswagens, specifically for Volkswagens. It looks like, right? Remote access, lock, unlock your doors, honk your horn, flashlights, more. Sync your car to Net app with your Alexa. I'm sure that's what could track her and stuff. So she's probably trying to get details about that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Aaron. You're right. Yeah. Because we know she kept Gannon in there in the suitcase in the like parking lot at the airport. She kept him in there for a while. His body, his remains. Okay, so here's some more. Okay, these ones don't have dates though. Yeah, it says no date information was available on these searches. But we have Find Me a New Husband book. I feel like I'm just a nanny, not a stepmom. Husband uses me to babysit his kids. Are there any free money to move away from bad situation? My husband never posts about me, but does everything else. My husband only cleans up for the army, not me. I'm just a glorified babysitter. Find a new husband. Sent my husband sexual messages and he ignores them. Make my husband want me more. I feel like my husband uses me to babysit his kids. Find a guy without kids. Here's some more. Oh, that's the one I just did. Never mind. Hold on. There's one more I have somewhere. I thought I had. Hold on. Oh, these are just. I must have a double of those two. Okay, never mind. What is this? Oh, pictures. Okay, well, let's go. We'll do the letters because there are a part of a couple letters. I won't read all of them because there are some long ones, but there are. Oh, why did I do that? Some interesting. Okay. So. Oh, wait, there's one more thing I wanted to go over. Hold on. Oh, that's us. I don't know why I have that under letters. Hold on. I want to go. I think it's this. I know they went over this in the trial, but it's kind of interesting about her being in Florida. So it says on Friday, jurors in the Letecia Stauch trial learned more about the evidence in the case, including the suitcase Gannon body was found in, the 12-hour stay at a Florida hotel a week after her stepson disappeared, the local school she just got hired at, the suspicious text messages with her neighbor. I guess most of this, if you guys are watching it, it's just one of the days about her being in Florida. Let's see. Found inside a suitcase under a bridge. Smith described the scene where the suitcase was found and the condition of Gannon's body at the time, including the discovery of a bullet in the victim's head and 2 more in a pillow. Allen had a green suitcase still sealed in an evidence bag shown to the jury. The next witness called was Trevor Cipher, a senior laboratory crime analyst from Florida Department. He explained the process of evidence collection. Yeah. The court also heard from a hotel employee in Florida who was on duty when Letecia checked into a room on February 2020. Alexis Pack described documentation from the hotel in a form that was filled out by Letecia. Stauch checked in just after midnight on February 4th and checked out the same day around 11 a.m. So that means she just went there to do that, to drop Gannon's body off and then leave. It's just messed up. The next witness called to the stand was Lieutenant Jason Hess with the El Paso County Sheriff's Office. Hess said he was a part of the investigation early on when Gannon was reported missing. On January 28th, he had a phone conversation with Letecia, who told him Gannon had not returned home and she didn't have any new information. He responded to more than 30 calls throughout his career about runaway. Let's see one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess none of this is. See if there's anything. Oh, about when she. Hold on a second. Letecia first day at school was Friday. Hicks said Letecia did not appear to be going through any mental health crisis. On Monday morning, January 27th, around 3 a.m. and just after 4:30 a.m., Letecia sent a text message to Hicks, which read, "I'm sorry for the time of night message, but my stepfather passed away. Someone hit him with a car while he was walking. I can update you at a later time." Hicks told the prosecution she responded by saying sorry and asked Letecia if the school would need a substitute to fill in for her that day. Letecia responded, "Yes, it's my parent. I can't believe that would not be an assumption in a time like this." Hicks said again she was sorry and couldn't make any assumptions. She described Leticia's tone through the text messages as angry. She had no other contact with her. And then when she was applying for the job at the school, one of the references, she put down Gannon's phone number, but and not Connie, which she indicated. So she put down his phone number for her reference, but a different name. Oh, this is a weird thing. So Ganstein said, so he was following her to start a surveillance on Letecia. So it was weird because there were only 2 people in the car. Letecia was sitting in the back seat. She was slouched down. She was sitting like a normal person would sit. She wasn't sitting in the front seat. She wasn't sitting like a normal person would sit. She wasn't sitting in the front seat either. Ganstein said that behavior is common when they're following fugitives. Avoiding detection would be a good term. Ganstein said the car drove to a clothing store off Woodman in Academy in Colorado Springs. He said he had his team inside and outside of the store waiting to contact Letecia and Harley, her daughter, who was driving the car. Letecia walked out of the store and Ganstein said she was surprised. She kind of froze when she saw them. He said Letecia began walking backward and then sprinted away and threw the keys across the parking lot. Ganstein said they accomplished what they were supposed to do, which was to obtain the cell phone and the car they had warrants for. Ganstein was asked if he noticed Letecia suffering a mental health crisis or disease, to which he said no. Ganstein was then cross-examined by the defense and was asked if he was qualified as an expert in mental health or diseases. He said no. The next witness was Dr. Leon Kelly, the county coroner, El Paso County coroner. They couldn't definitively identify Gannon, so Dr. Kelly's office helped and was able to positively identify him. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. The next witness called to the stand was Janine Sanchez. In January 2020, she was living in the Lorison Ranch neighborhood. Sanchez also worked with Harley Hunt, Letecia Stauch's daughter. Sanchez says she and Harley picked up Letecia from the hospital on Wednesday, January 29th. Sanchez said Letecia got in a car, just jokingly, Letecia said, I hope you don't think we're a bunch of murderers. Wow. Sanchez said that Letecia started using Harley's phone. Then Letecia sent a text to her from the back seat asking if she could stay at Sanchez's home. Sanchez said she found this weird and strange because all 3 of them were in the car together. Sanchez says Harley just wanted to stay at my house because she didn't really feel comfortable at her own house. I'm not sure why her mom wanted to stay at my house. With the texting thing, that was kind of odd, so I just let them both stay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, yeah, listen to this. Mobley's testimony was mostly about a series of text messages between her and Letecia Stauch, almost a month after Gannon's disappearance. Letecia asked for help finding a witness to advocate for herself and say they saw someone leaving the Stauch home with a suitcase on the night Gannon disappeared. So trying to get somebody to lie and say they saw somebody leaving with a suitcase. One text message from Letecia read, "I need a witness." Stauch also shared the story that someone broke into the Stauch home, assaulted her, and took Gannon on the night of the 27th. I hoped he was just missing, but from the very first night, I had a bad feeling. That was just one of the summaries from one of the days that I thought was pretty interesting because I didn't actually see, that was one of the days I missed. So they kind of did a good summary. All right. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. Okay, I found this in a group. So this is, I'm not sure what the date, I actually found this video in 2 groups, but none of them had the date. But it's one of her court hearings. And just look how crazy she's acting. Hold on. She's just like, she's in her cell or whatever, and she's probably pretending to be like crazy because she's obviously ends up using, trying to say she's crazy. I mean, that's her defense. So here, I'll play it for you guys. Let me know if you guys have seen this. But she's on the right.
Okay. All right. So my thought then would be that we set this for a follow-up status like on January 19th. By then we should have the report in from Dr. Grimmett. Prosecution will then have a couple of weeks to take a look at it and talk with their expert if they want to do that. And then January 19, we would figure out what the plan would be going forward. Because if Dr. Grimmett finds that the defendant is confident the case can proceed forward, at that point we would set it for a proof evident presumption grade hearing. If Dr. Grimmett finds that she is not confident, then we would be setting this for a hearing regarding that issue. And I think we need to know the answer to.
So that's all. It's just somebody had a clip of that. I was trying to find like the whole hearing, but everybody had the same clip. So that must be the part where she was acting the most like she's just like spinning around. Like she's freaking weird. Ugh, makes me mad. Okay, what else? And then I just found like some clips on Twitter that I saved the links because some of them are just like from the trial, just little clips, and some. Oh, I actually found one of her, and I almost didn't believe it was her. She's really young. It's her and Harley. I'm not going to be able to play the audio for it because I'll get copyrighted because it's like a popular song they're singing to. They're like, like lip singing. But she looks really young. I was like, is that her? Yeah, it's her and Harley. So here, let me get the link. Where is it? Here it is. Hold on. How many have you guys seen it? Anybody seen like the video I'm talking about? Maybe if you guys have Twitter, probably. Oh wait. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's like, why didn't that link work? But it did. Yeah. All right. Let me share my screen. Now remember, I don't have the sound on, but look how young though. And skinny and like little. I think, is that really her? That's what it's labeled as. I don't know why I'm having trouble believing that that's her. Do you think it is? I don't know. Is it? Okay. She looks so little and young. Yeah, whoever posted it, they have it labeled as her, but I just like, man, it's because I mean I'm trying to like guess how old Harley is there and then how long ago this was. I mean, it can't be more than like 8 years ago, right? Or maybe no, wait, 8 years ago from the murder, so maybe 10 years. Yeah, I guess it could be like 10 years ago. No, it could be even more. Because how old is Harley now? Harley's probably in her 20s, right? She's probably what, like 8 here, maybe? So yeah, this could be like 12 years ago or 13, maybe. Wow, time was not good to her. She looks like so bad now, but good. She almost looks like what is that one movie where the girl's possessed? The Ring. Like with her hair. It reminds me of The Ring in a way. Oh, she's 20. So that means this is probably okay. This might be like 10 years ago then. Yeah, it did, huh, Shanna? No, Delana is the younger sister. Lena. Lena. She's even younger than Gannon. Right? Yeah. What is his? Yeah, same. Dude, so with her hair now and like her evil face, there's some pictures. But I feel like there's actually another video too, like another paranormal video of somebody that looks even more like Letecia the way she looks now, and I can't think of what it is. I know The Ring is one because of the hair, but there's something else too that where her face even looks more like it, and I can't think of the name of it. So that's yeah, okay. So I have a couple other like clips. Hold on, let me get the links. Yeah, I'm sure you guys all saw some of these already, but we could watch them together. Oh, actually, the links aren't working. It's just, never mind. The Twitter links. Why won't Twitter links work? That just happened to pop up because it was one of the more recent things posted, but yeah, I took the Twitter links and when I put them in, it's just bringing me to Twitter. It's not bringing me to the actual link of what I was watching. That's weird. Yeah. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I had like 4 or 5, like just like some of the key stupid moments of her in the trial. Like there's one part where she's laughing. Oh, I have to find that one where she's freaking laughing after she gets yelled at for flicking people off. And then like the judge basically, has a talk with her, but then it's kind of like a minute after that. She's sitting there laughing with her lawyers. Did you guys see that? It's like she was probably so happy because she didn't want to be there. So she's probably like I think she wants to get kicked out. She doesn't want to be at the trial. She didn't even want to go, but they made her. Oh, maybe I'm not logged in. Thanks. Let me see if I am. No, I'm logged in now. I am, Jeremiah. Hold on. I should be able to find them though. Sucks though. It took all this time to put them all down and now they're not even working. Well, here, as I'm just looking through Twitter, I can share with you guys. Oh, wait, hold on though. Let me share my audio in case we have to watch anything. Let's see what Twitter has going on. Maybe we could. I mean, my voice sounds so bad. It's probably annoying some of you guys. I don't know why I'm losing it. All right, hold on. Let me share my audio. So if there's anything we want to watch, we could watch it. Okay. Let's see. We have. This is not the face of a mother who cares as her daughter breaks down on the stand saying she was literally left with nothing when she was put in jail. Brutal, enraging, and heartbreaking. Oh, this is when she flips. Oh, I hate her. Oh, this is when they're yelling at her or like telling her. But I think it cuts off before she starts laughing because this isn't the clip. It's like a minute after. It's not as he's talking to her. So yeah, it's gonna cut off. Shoot. Her lawyers look miserable too. I mean, her lawyers, there's this picture. Wait, I might have the picture. There's this picture of the one lawyer. He's like sitting backward. Here we go. Look. Or wait, it's gonna look, she's all happy. She's so happy because they said that she might have to. Oh man, it cut off a little bit too short. That she might have to not be able to come to court. Like that's what she wanted. All right, hold on a second. Oh, what I was saying, her one lawyer, he's like sitting backwards. Did you guys see that picture? He's sitting backwards on the chair, like with his head like this, like looking at the screen. It's like, what? You could tell they don't want to be there either. It's crazy. I've never seen lawyers act like that. Like they're like slouched over. Sometimes it looks like they're sleeping. She's like, sometimes she has her head down, which since she's using the insanity defense, that's probably not going to hurt her. You know what I'm saying? But because she's not trying to use the I'm innocent defense. So her acting stupid is not going to hurt her necessarily. I mean, I don't think she's going to win. I don't think she has a chance, but I'm just saying it's not going to hurt her since she's going with that defense. But the lawyers, it's just like, I don't know. It's weird seeing lawyers act like that. What do you guys think of the lawyers? You just have me on. How do you? I don't know how. I'm not very good with Twitter. Like when it's tagged, where do I find it? I don't know how to. I know I don't use it like for. All I do is look up stuff. I don't like send messages or anything or. I don't know where to find a tag thing. Look, she's reading a book. Idiot. What is he doing? And she has wait a minute. She has her head down, like she's like this with her head on the table. He's like looking up at the ceiling. Oh my god, you guys, this is a murder trial, okay? This isn't like a circus. Hold on, while I'm waiting, I have pictures. Hold on, I know I saved some of the screenshots of. Oh wait, you'll see case. Oh shoot. Hold on one second. That's what I want to show you. Just a couple screenshots from the trial, like about the case. So we have, this is the wood. So the bloody wood that they found out in the forest somewhere, where like she just threw out somewhere off the road. And it's got Gannon's blood on it. So they think that that's what she used for the blunt force trauma. Like that's what she hit him on the head with. Here's the wax. So wonder, what if it's just this? What if he spilled the wax on the carpet? That made her so mad. But I'm just trying to picture how she would have burnt him. Like what she would have done with the fire. I guess she could have just caught the blanket on fire. I think it's just maybe more that he accidentally maybe had the blanket right over the flame, and maybe the blanket did catch on fire a little bit. Maybe. Okay, so here is, you'll see this spots. So here's that spot that was pretty sure that, yeah, this could remember his bed was right here. And remember, he was shot laying in bed because there's a couple bullets. There's 3 bullets, and a couple of them she missed that was in his pillow. And then one in his jaw that like hit him in the head and the jaw. So remember his head, if you, because there's a, oh, here, I'll show you the picture of him laying in the bed, and you'll see here. So you could see, this is him laying in bed, and this is from that day. I think she was trying to take a picture to like prove that he was alive, just for like evidence and stuff. I think because like, oh, you're just gonna go take a picture of him sleeping, but just to show. I think it was just somehow she thought it was gonna help her. So this is his bed. So his head would have been facing that way. So it'd have been like right here, right? So that's probably from when she shot him, right? Because there's a little blood. She shot him in the head, or it could even be from his stab wounds or whatever. But I'm sure from his, when she shot him. Oh my God, I can't even. This is him in laying asleep, and I don't know when this was taken. I don't remember. I know whenever because she posted these, whenever she posted them, I'm sure there was a date, but I don't remember now because it's been so long. Here's some more from the candle right here. Oh, here's her at the shooting range. Tisha. I don't know. Here's her. And okay, so this picture was a post. Oh, I don't have the post where she basically, whoever this girl is, says that she was like good friends with her until she realized that she was like a pathological liar. Like she lied about everything. She realized. Here's another one of the wax. Wait, where's the one? Hold on a second. I'm missing one. Here's all the, look, all that from the that stuff they put on and it makes the DNA and blood glow like that. Look, so it's all over here. Man. Yeah, these are where she went. So this is where they lived. This is where the body was found. This is where she got arrested. No, I got the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. All right, one more. Let's do. Oh, yeah, here's some of the ones that people took from the trial. Look, this is her lawyer. Like, what's he doing? Like leaning. Her head's all the way down. She does that a lot. Like, scary, man. She looks like she's possessed, like evil. This is the one where they think she was flicking off Harley, I think. Which, is this the one? Because there's one where people think that, but it almost looks like her pointer finger. But that one, yeah, I think that one is her middle finger, isn't it? Like, she just was taking a nap during her murder trial. Another nap, like head right into the desk. This is her screenshot of the middle fingers. I forget why this one was. I don't remember what was significant about this. What is she doing? I don't even know. Yeah. Oh wait, the tag in Sleuths Investigate. Yeah, shoot. I was waiting for you to respond and I forgot to look. How do I know where you tagged me? Where is she at? Is she still here? Oh, did she leave? Shoot. It slipped my mind for a minute. I was planning on going back. Where you at, Sleuths? Would tags show up in my messages? Because she said she tagged me on a video, but I'm not sure how to do that on Twitter. So look at that face. I mean, doesn't she look evil? Like scary evil. Like, I mean, one of those movies that, what's that movie, Smile? I don't know. Just too much. And what's with her hairdo? Another one, her head down, halfway down. Look at that evil face. No, I don't think that was the one with Harley, because when Harley was on the stand, she was in the middle, right? She wasn't against the wall, I don't think. Was she? Because I remember, like, when Harley was testifying, she was like paying attention. I feel like more than any of the other people, she was actually like listening. You could tell she wanted to hear what she had to say. Most of the other people, she's like, she doesn't want to hear it, you know? Just some screenshots I just saved from people that, look at her here. I mean, I'll compare her here to where she was just singing. Does she have a white, like streak in her hair, you guys? Or what is that? Because you don't see it in all the, like, you don't really see it every day, but this picture, it looks like that's what she has. Or does she just like put something in her hair? I don't know. Does she? Oh, email. Okay. I didn't, I didn't see her for a minute. Yeah, you're right. She's so calculated that she is everything she's doing is purposeful. Like she's doing it all for this insanity defense to make her look crazy, I feel like. I mean, what is she doing there? I wonder what her lawyers are thinking too. Like, did you listen to the lawyer's opening statements? I've never heard opening statements like that before, where it's almost like he's saying like this is so obvious and so like he's like, you guys are all gonna, this isn't verbatim or anything, but like something like basically like, you guys are all probably looking at me like I'm like so evil for representing her, and I know you guys, what did he say? I know you guys should listen to it. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably have heard it, but I've never heard an opening statement like that before, which is true though, but it kind of shows you why they're acting like that, because it's like they know like all the evidence and they know how it looks, you know. Cassie, Morticia. Okay, let me check my email and then, oh no, guys, I think I'm gonna have to rest my voice after that. I don't know if it sounds that bad, but it's hard for me to talk. It's getting really weak, like where it's almost like a chore to talk. Okay, let's see your email real quick and then, okay, I got your video. Let's see. And then I'll probably call it a day, guys. Gonna get some rest. And this voice won't. I won't talk the rest of the day and try to. I don't want to lose my voice. Does it have sound? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I could share it as a file. All right, hold on. Okay, where we got pictures. Okay, here we go. So this is from what? Sleuth, did you say you? Oh, I thought it was a video that you made. Okay, so it's not. It's
yeah. Okay. And so that was like on his left arm, his right arm. It was on both arms because remember when I came in, I took the covers and like basically like got on top of both of, like on him and the fire.
So what's your thoughts on this, Sleuth? Is that what you? Is this what you were tagging me in on the Twitter too? Let me listen.
Like in okay, yeah, okay. And so that was like on his left arm, his right arm. It was on both arms because remember when I came in, I took the covers and like basically like got on top of both of, like on him and the fire.
Oh, dude, she goes to say she got on top of both of them. But wait, who would be the other person? And they wouldn't they have came out and spoke out? She starts to say both of them, yeah. But why wouldn't Lena say something? That's what I want to know because Lena was there for that candle thing, that candle night. Like, has she said anything? Like, she gave anything specific about what happened that night? Because she had to have seen and heard something. Because something happened that night too, I feel like. I mean, maybe it was just a huge argument and I don't know, but I feel like she does know a little bit more details because in that video, she's sitting there laying in bed. You see like the beginning of it. Actually, let me play that real quick. Those of you, have you guys seen that? Hold on. I'll play that part of my video. And then I did get a clip because the part where I have all of it, it cuts off where he says I'm bleeding. But I have the little clip where you could hear him, just that part where he says that. But let me play. Hold on. I'll show you. I almost think, I know I got some comments. People think that she's saying, well, what do people think she's saying at the beginning of the video? I'm almost thinking she's saying what happened or something like that. Lena, I mean, she does say something right at the beginning of the video, but I think it sounds like what happened if I'm remembering right. Let me see here. Which one is it in? Harley, Gannon, Letecia. No, it's not that one. Hold on. Well, one. Here it is. Okay. But yeah, that's a good catch, Sleuth Investigate. She definitely started to say both. That she got on both of them. So I wonder if Lena has said anything. But I guess, like, as far as like bringing her up to testify, it's, you know, her being so young and it isn't actually the day of, she was at school when it happened. Well, even though he would have been probably, I don't know if she would have had him already in the suitcase by the time I don't know. But because it wasn't the day that it happened, I don't know if they would have been able to make her come up, you know, bring her up on the stand just to say what happened the day before. I'm not sure. But I wonder if she's told her dad or anything. It's crazy. All right, so
where are you at? We're at the beach. In Hawaii, go.
I was gonna do a compilation of all like videos and pictures of him, like
I love you, Mommy. I love you, Mommy.
oh.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker.
Hey, oh, thank you, Batman. Thanks. Oh, you're so generous. All right, so this was, I'm just going through my video where I have the video. I thought I'd play that. All right, where do I have? Here it is. All right. But just listen to the audio. Doesn't it like she whispers? She says something and it sounds like she's saying, what happened? You guys hear that? Hold on. Listen again. See if you guys, like she says something regular tone and then she says, what happened? All right, let's see. It's upside down. I mean, it's hard to tell what's going on. Oh, but just listen to the audio. Maybe. See, I'm talking about after where I hear where you guys think she says why, but then after it's like really low. Like I do hear why, what happened, like really low. But maybe she's just saying why. Let me show you. So after you guys hear that why, listen really closely. It would be like a really soft whisper. On, but just listen to the audio. So she says something, what happened? Maybe why, what happened? That's probably, oh, that probably makes sense. Letecia was probably just saying something to her and she just asked, why, what happened? That would make sense. But if that was a slip up and she did jump on both of them, wonder what she's asking about what happened. I don't know.
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott, I can't lie, when the TMZ information.
Gannon, I promise this is the last time I'm going to ask you. I'm just freaked out, okay? Are you sure you didn't do it on purpose?
He did it.
Okay, you promise. You promise.
On purpose.
Pinky promise.
Pinky.
Okay, all right. So listen. We're gonna have to sell stuff to fix it. Okay. So we figure out what we gotta sell. We can sell the sofa. We can sell whatever, because we gotta get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay? You got it?
Sad, huh? Hearing his sad. Oh, man. Oh, wait, hold on. So I want to play that one ending where it cuts off, where it does sound like he says, I'm bleeding, whereas Letecia actually agrees that he says it because she said, well, he was bleeding. But like, he sounds like, yeah, he's like really hurt, huh? And so I don't have the part where it cuts off too soon where he says, I'm basically worried about he's worried about his burns. So they must be pretty bad. And then he says he's bleeding. For him to be bleeding from burns, I don't know. That is weird because I've got burned pretty bad, like from hot oil being poured on me before. Not like somebody was like, I worked in restaurants my whole life where I've poured it on me on accident, like hot from like the from the pressure cooker or whatever. I spilled it down my chest before. I've, burnt my arms with the hot oil. My hand the one time was like a real bad burn with the oil. but never did it bleed. So I don't understand the bleeding. And I know she explains it about, but it doesn't go along with this. So if he's saying he's bleeding, when she explains it to the FBI agent, she says, because the next day it's like peeling and he picks it. Well, that makes sense. It could bleed after it heals a little bit, you pick it. But this is right after it happened, and he's saying he's bleeding. So that's not the case. It wouldn't have already peeled. This would be fresh. It would have just happened. But here, let me play that little part where he says I'm bleeding. Here, it's right here. There's no video too. It's like she has the video down or like blocking it basically. Oh, I guess there's a. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's pointing to the bed actually. He says it really low. I don't know. I mean, maybe is he saying? Yeah, it's kind of sounds like it, but most people thought that's what he. And then when she even agreed that he was saying it, but it's not as clear as. I mean, I hear it too, but it's. Yeah, I mean, probably is what he's saying. I just don't understand how you be bleeding from a burn that just happened. Have you guys ever had I'm sure a lot of you guys in here has been burnt. Have you ever been bleeding right away after you got burnt? No, it is Gannon. Oh, because it's from like originally I can't like when I'm finding these reposts of this candle video, they're cutting it off like right at the end. So this is actually from that video where she's talking to him. It's like almost like right after when we just watched that part, it's like they cut it like almost as he's about to say that it cuts off. So no, it's definitely him, but now I'm wondering, now that I heard that part in court where he says I'm worried about my burns or whatever, since any video that I've seen even in the past, it always cut off before that. It cut off right where it says I'm bleeding, usually is where the end. When it first came out, that's where it would cut off. I'm bleeding, and then that's what we had. And it cut right off. I'm wondering if I want to listen to that part they play in the trial, because I'm wondering if it actually is him beginning to start. When he's talking about I'm worried about my burns, maybe it's in the middle of him starting to say that and it just cuts off. So I want to record that and see if him starting to say that, if it gets cut off right if he's saying it, if it would sound like that. Because this cuts off and it's like right after this, when they play it in a trial, that's about when he says, I'm worried about my burns, right? So I'm wondering if it's him starting to say that. You see what I'm saying, guys? Or he could be saying I'm bleeding. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are following me, but yeah, no bleeding. I know. But it wouldn't be blood. Like when you burn it, would be like that. Unless if I guess Gannon, being a young kid, he might look at it like it's bleeding. But like when you get like a really bad burn, it's not really blood though. It's like I don't even know what you call it, but it wouldn't be like bleeding where it'd be like dripping or anything, you know? Oh, it does? Okay. Well, I've never had him like that. But I wonder if his was that bad where. Oh, you never have, Joe? Hold on, let me find that part in the trial. Hold on, let me think of where they played it. Hold on, give me a minute. I just actually heard it today. Why do I think it was on the opening statements because I just listened to those for the first time today. Somewhere when I was listening to that, I feel like, hold on. Yeah, let's listen to it and see if it is actually him starting to say that, if that possibly does sound like that. I'll show you what I'm talking about, guys. Hold on. I got to find it now because I feel like nothing I'm saying is probably making sense about that until you guys hear that part. Okay, let's see. I was listening to it through. I'll go to my history because it was just recently before I started my live. I think it's. Hold on. I think it is on the opening. I think it's day one is when they play that. Hold on. Let me. Hold on, just give me 1 minute. Oh my god, I was just looking. So I'm trying to find this in Law and Crimes because I think it was the video I just had watched before I went live, so I'm going through and they have their live chat, and I was thinking it was my live chat. I was about to start responding to it. And I was like, because some of it didn't make sense. I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was about to say something as I typed, and I realized it was their chat. Wow. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on, let me find this. I have it in fast motion, and I'm pretty sure it's when the prosecution is talking. I should be able to find it soon. Hold on. If you guys haven't heard it, you have to hear it. It's pretty sad because she cuts him right off because you could tell she's videoing it for a purpose. She doesn't want that to be heard on her video because she wants to post it. So I bet you she ends up realizing, shoot, I have to cut that part out. And that's why when she uploaded it, probably to Facebook, that's why we all didn't have that part, maybe. And they did because they were able to go through her phone. That's what I'm guessing. She probably cut that off right before he said that, maybe. She posted that on her Facebook. It's just, I don't know why she thought that was going to help her. I keep repeating myself, but there are new people coming in, so I'm just trying to fill them in on that. Come on. Yep, here we go. I found it. All right, here we go. It's the opening statements. All right, let me share. Let me make sure the volume's all the way up. Okay. All right, hold on. Oh, I got so many screen shared. Hold on, let me take some of these down. Oh. All right. Share. Okay, here we go. So I'm just going to go back 5 seconds here because he's about to start it.
Job made. And in that recording, you'll hear Gannon say in his own words, I'm just worried about my burns.
Two, I just don't know what to do.
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott can't lie when the TMZ information.
And I promise it's the last time I'm going to ask you. I'm just freaking out, okay? Are you sure you didn't do it on purpose? Okay, we promise. We promise. Pinky promise. Okay, right. So listen. All right, we're going to have to sell stuff to fix it, okay? So
Hold on, I have it on fast motion. I forgot. Sorry. I was wondering, I was like, that's going fast. I always have my YouTube on fast. Let me put it on slow. So you guys are probably like, wait, that sounds fast. Holy crap, I have it on 2 playback speed. That's how I listen to my stuff, though. Hey, I don't have time. I mean, I have to cram in so much stuff in so little time. And these are 8-hour days, and since I miss so much, there's no way. That's the only way to make up for it. Okay.
So, pinky promise.
The TMZ information.
Gannon, I promise it's the last time I'm going to ask you. I'm just freaked out, okay? Are you sure you didn't do it on purpose? Okay, we promise. We promise. Pinky promise. Okay, all right. So listen. We're gonna have to sell stuff to fix it. Okay. So we figure out what we gotta sell. We can sell the sofa. We can sell whatever, because we gotta get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay? You got it? You got it?
I'm just worried about my
Okay. Shh. Listen.
Right
So
there.
tomorrow.
You guys hear? She shuts him up. He's like, I'm just worried about my burn. She was but even when they were setting it up, they say that's what he says. But I think you could hear him pretty clear. I'll just rewind it again. Wow. She's like, shh. Like she does not want him to say that on her precious video that she wants to post.
Okay, we promise. He promise. Pinky promise. Okay, all right. So listen. We're gonna have to sell stuff to fix it. Okay. So we figure out what we gotta sell. We can sell the sofa. We can sell whatever, because we gotta get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay. You got it? You got it?
I'm just worried about my
Okay. Shh. Listen. So tomorrow.
Okay, so I was right. He doesn't say I'm bleeding because that would have happened right before that, and we don't hear it. It's just, I think it's because it cuts off right there when he's like, and somehow it's just making it seem like he's saying I'm bleeding. Because I have all this, we listen to all of it, and it just cuts off. We don't hear him saying I'm bleeding. It's just where it cuts off. You guys understand what I'm saying? So I don't think he does say that. Listen again. I'll do a little bit of testing where I'll download this and I'll cut it off at that time and see if it cuts off, if it actually does sound like that. Just because I do want to know if he was actually bleeding then, because that would be kind of telling on either how bad the burns were or if he was already like stabbed or something. But I don't think he does because I don't hear it in here. So I think, and I know you guys are probably confused of where that's at. But like I said, we had it when it first happened. So since I only played you the clip of I'm bleeding, it's right after, like the clip that I have that I played with the video, it's right there. He says I'm bleeding, and then it cuts off. Okay, so where is it in this? It's not. Let's do it one more time. See if I missed it. But why is it not playing? Can you guys hear me? Wait, what, Lynn?
Whatever, because we got to get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay? You got it? You got it?
I'm just worried about my
Okay. Shh. Listen.
It would have been right. You see
You
his.
got it?
I'm just worried about
I think it's just where it cuts off, where he's like, because remember in that clip where it sounds like he says I'm bleeding, you hear that first I'm bleeding. It's, like he has that. So you have to listen to like when he does that first. So it's either the right before he does the one into I'm worried about my cuts, or it's the one right before. Oh God, I'm probably not making sense. So he does it like 3 times. He makes that little noise. So what I'm saying is either, well, I'll let you listen to it again. Yeah, he doesn't say I'm bleeding though.
Get it fixed, old lady. Don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay? You got it? You got it?
I'm just worried about my
Okay, shh. Listen.
So it's either one of those where it cuts off and it sounds like it. So yeah.
So tomorrow,
The other person in this case is that last voice you just heard, who said so tomorrow. This lady sitting right here, the defendant. January 26, 2020, and into January 27, 2020, she was the sole provider for Gannon.
Wonder what she said after that. So tomorrow, because tomorrow is when she freaking kills him. Like, so wonder what she says tomorrow. Oh, she's probably saying, "We'll go sell whatever." Oh man, I hate her. Oh yeah. No, that one just has a little bit more. I think. Here, let's play the one I have. I just think that this one has a little bit more to it. Let's see. Oh, that's just the I'm bleeding one. Hold on. I think it's just him like doing a little cry. Like, but let me play the clip I have. Because you guys are thinking it's a different one. I don't think it is. The one I just played. Hold on. Where is it? I mean, you guys just have to trust me that I'm bleeding part is right after it gets cut off. Trust me. I remember that clear as day from when it came out. I'll try to find one where it's all together, but let me play the main part of the clip just to, since we heard what they played, just to see if you think it's the same one, because I do. She says the exact same things. And I think if you look up in the video, it's the same video too. They're playing the one from Court TV because you hear the Court TV guy. So that makes you wonder, wait a minute, that means they didn't get it from her phone. Because you heard that was like a clip from Court TV. So maybe she did release it all. I've never heard that end where he says that. Hold on, I'm just finding my that video again so I can play it. That's interesting that they got it from that instead of from her phone. It just hit me like wait a minute, that was from the Court TV when they played it. Because you heard that one guy, the main guy that's on the Court TV, talking when they first played it. Hold on 1 second. I just had it. I just have to find it again. Oh, there it is. Okay. But hold on. If you guys know, let me just show you what I'm talking about with the Court TV, though, in case you guys missed that at the beginning. So you guys don't think I'm crazy. Watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. Let me rewind it. Listen. Right before, as the clip is playing, you'll hear that guy's voice that's in the...
fix it.
Burns.
Two, I just don't know what to do.
Mistake that a child made. And in that recording, you'll hear Gannon say in his own words, "I'm just worried about my burns."
Two, I just don't know what to do.
Wait, where'd it go? What am I like hearing things? Or I have something playing in the background?
On January 26, 2020,
What if I had
something
something playing in
bad
the
happened
background?
inside the Stauch family home.
Maybe I
Gannon
am
suffered some
crazy.
burns. You'll learn this from a video recording this defendant made that night, January 26th. You'll hear her as she manipulated Gannon, putting guilt on him for some mistake that the child made. And in that recording, you'll hear Gannon say in his own words, "I'm just worried about my burns."
Two, I just don't know what to do.
I guess not. Maybe it had some. Maybe.
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott, I can't lie when the TMZ information.
There it is.
Gannon, I promise it's the
I thought it was
last time
crazy at first. I'm like, wait, I know I heard it, but it's after it starts for us. So you heard that guy. What's his name? That main guy. You guys heard it, right? I'll play it one more time.
Can't
So
lie when the TMZ information.
Gannon, I promise it's the last time I'm gonna
I want TMZ information, but it's that one guy's voice, the main guy. I'm getting hot. So I don't know why they have it from there. They should have all that information. All right. So one more thing, I'll play mine, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day, guys. My voice is killing me. It's like it's not like hurting, like it's sore, but it's like tired. Like it's hard to talk. Like I have to, like my voice muscle is like sore or something. It's like a struggle to talk. It's weird.
Where are you at?
I don't know how to describe it, but like not a sore throat, but like a tired throat. Okay.
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott, I can't.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh my God, it's her. It's her video. What she's listening in the background to court TV. It sounds like that guy. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I need some rest. But at least I wasn't hearing things. But it was her recording the TV. So yeah, this is the same clip. They have the same little thing in the background. What they're watching.
I promise it's the last time I'm gonna ask you.
I think
I'm
it's
just freaked out, okay?
Sounds like him.
Are you sure you didn't?
Here, I'll do it again, just so you guys hear. So it's the same clip.
Because
That
it's
right
like
there
she's just like
shows
kind
you.
of like holding the
Oh, what the heck?
on. But just listen on. But
Okay.
just listen to the audio.
Oh, it's TMZ. Why does it sound like that guy?
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott, I can't
Oh, no, it-
lie when the TMZ information.
Gannon,
It
I promise
doesn't.
it's the last time I'm gonna ask
On
you.
this
I'm just freaked out,
on the
okay?
trial, it sounded
Are
like him.
you
Okay,
sure you didn't do it on purpose? Okay, we promise.
but it's for sure the same clip. It just cuts
Pinky
off
promise.
sooner.
Okay, all right. So listen. We're all right. We're gonna have to sell stuff to fix it. Okay. So we figure out what we gotta sell. We can sell the sofa. We can sell whatever, because we gotta get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay. You got it?
Sad, huh?
So you see how that part, and then this is when he goes into this. It was after that, and that's why I'm saying it cuts off right where it was. He was about to do that part where it sounds like he's saying I'm bleeding. It's right after that. But listening to the whole thing, that's not what he says, is what I'm trying to say. Because we got to hear the rest of it, and you don't hear that in there. So I think it's just a little whimper, and he's going into another thing where I think he's about to say, I'm worried about my burns, maybe, and somehow it sounds like that. I'm convinced that's not what he's saying. Man, I wish I could play them back to back so you guys could see they're the same. People really think that that's different? You could even hear the background, the same background, the TMZ quote from the background where the guy says TMZ right at the beginning. It's definitely the same one. Let me see if there's a way I could play them both. No, shoot, my editor. I can't share the audio with the editor. I'll make a clip. Like I would be willing to bet all my money that it's the same clip. I'd be willing to bet everything. Trust me, it is. But I'm trying to think how I can play them back to back to show you. Shoot. My thing is screwed up when I share my screen. It's this glitch, and I've had people remotely try to fix it. I've had Dell come in. I've had everybody try, and they can't figure it out. StreamYard. I've tried my internet provider because it's so annoying, and I have the Best Buy, like the what's that called? The Geek Squad. Nobody could figure it out. Where it's this glitch, why it takes me so long to share my screens, because it's this glitch where it won't let me share my audio when I share my entire screen. So I have to constantly reshare every new thing I want to share. If I want to share my audio, I have to do it individually. So it looks like, oh, you don't know what you're doing or whatever, but it's because it's stupid glitch. It went out like there was an update in StreamYard, and after that, it's probably like a year and a half ago, it stopped working. It sucks so bad, so it limits me. So when I share my editor, which I could throw them in my editor and like compare them, but when I share my editor, it will not share the audio because I have to share my entire screen for that, and I can't share my entire screen and share my audio. It won't let me, and it drives me nuts. It makes everything so slow for me, and I hate it because sometimes I get comments where it's like they think that I don't know what I'm doing, and I take it's like, no, it's because I have to redo it every time. It sucks. I hate it so bad. Trust me, I don't like it. But when I I'm hoping when I do get a new computer that it's gonna be okay. But I don't know why it's doing it. They can't figure it out. And if like all those people can't figure it out, 3 different companies like Geek Squad at Dell, because Dell's my computer. I even tried my internet provider. Like, if they all 3 can't figure out, how am I going to figure? Oh, and StreamYard. StreamYard's like, oh, it's not our problem. But it's weird because it happened when StreamYard updated their system. They updated something, and that's when it happened. So I'm like, and they're like, no. They like, look, no, it has nothing to do with us. And I'm like, all right, so oh, no, I am. I know. That's what Jamie, I've been talking about this whole time. I'm losing my voice. That's what I was saying. It's like a struggle for me to talk. Yeah, I know I am. But I don't feel like I'm getting sick. Like, it doesn't feel like a sore throat. It feels like, when you've used it too much and it's tired. But the weird thing is yesterday, I barely talked. I didn't do a video. I didn't do anything. I like slept a lot yesterday. Like, why would I? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, we'll see with StreamYard, it's not if you have StreamYard, it's not you don't install or uninstall anything. It's weird. I think it's one of the things that people like about it because it doesn't use that much what is that called? The running data, like the working data. Like you don't have to download anything. It's run by like you put in your email and they give you a password. So if you're on like a new device, you just put in your email, and if you have an account with them, they give you a new password for each new device. There's no download. It's weird. So there's nothing you download to re-download or uninstall or anything. I don't know. It's not like a normal thing that you would find for like streaming, but it's pretty cool because I like it, but oh, you're scaring me. What? My mom had those before and had to have surgery on it. She had like nodules. It was something with her some nodule. She had to have surgery. But I don't know if it was in her voice box. Why do I think it was like hormone thyroid nodule? I don't know. Something, but they were called nodules. Oh, great. I know I can't have surgery. It's just it's a big thing for me to have surgery because I'm on blood thinner, and you have to get like checked out, and you have to get like okayed by doctors, blood hematologists, and then you have to be off of it and get these shots in your stomach. It's just like such a hassle. I don't know. I don't want to go through that. I don't know. You guys are scary. I'm like, health stuff is my anxiety. It's what gives me like panic attacks. So I was just thinking it was just like a tired throat, but now I'm kind of getting scared. Wait, I don't have a cough though. Was I coughing? Or are you just talking about your cough? Did you hear me cough? I'm more like just clearing my throat because it's like getting tired. Really? Dang. So you're saying it's not going to just like, oh, going to be going away? Like it might be like a long-term thing or ongoing thing? Okay, Shanna, you're making me feel better. I know, that's what I'm hoping, but the weird thing is that I didn't barely talk yesterday. That's why I'm confused. The day before I did a live. The day before I did a really long live, the night before yesterday. Could that have affected me like a whole day after? I did like I think it was like a 5-hour, almost 6-hour live maybe. Okay, thanks. But I'll try to, for my next live, guys, I'll try to do like a side by side. Those of you that don't think it's the same clip and show you that it is. And I'll try to find one because I know there was originally when they first came out, there's all kinds where it ended at the I'm bleeding part to show you that that part really is right after. Like they cut it right before he's going into it. Just to show you. I can't promise I'll be able to find that, but I promise I'll be able to put you side by side, and that is the same clip because you hear him say TMZ. He says the same thing in the background, but yeah, maybe honey and lemon water. Yeah, I have honey and lemon. I don't know if I have lemons. Like, wonder if I could use just like the lemon juice. Yeah, I don't have to have like a fresh lemon, right? Because I don't think I have lemons, but I think I have lemon juice. Yeah, and remember how you have to remember everything that she said that happened to him. It was probably a little bit of truth of like things that were going to be found on him, like injuries and stuff. So how she said like he was bleeding from his rectum, like what is, and then how she said that Quincy Jones put something up his butt, she thought, and then he like was in pain and screamed or whatever. So it makes you freaking wonder, what did she do? Did she do something like that to him? Like there's all these like mystery like things that we don't know. Like obviously she probably did something to him because why was she saying that that happened to him? I think that it did happen to him. Something did happen like that. So I'm wondering, you know how she was saying how he gets constipated and she has to give him like an enema and stuff. What if like she just got like frustrated and like did something violently when she was giving it to him and then he was bleeding and she did it wrong on purposely to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Because she said she had to give him an enema, or she gives him enemas because he has the constipation. I think she said she gave him one recently, right? She was talking about it with that agent. I couldn't make out when she was exactly talking about. I think it was the day, it was that weekend, I think so. I wonder if she like purposely, whether getting frustrated because he couldn't go, she did something, or purposely just to hurt him. Oh, thanks. I know they were just trying to look out for me, but I'm just like, I'm a baby when it comes to like health because I just have I have weird things happen to me. So it's like every time I feel like I go into the doctor for something, I expect the worst, you know? So I developed like from like the things that were happening, like I developed this fear of thinking like anytime I have a symptom, it's going to be like for when I had the pulmonary embolism, I just thought it was like, even though it was the worst pain the first time, it was like, I've never experienced pain like that, but I was still convinced it was like a pulled muscle or something because I didn't think a blood clot would feel like, you think of a blood clot so little, you wouldn't think it could cause that much pain. So I go to stat care thinking it's just going to be like, oh, give me a muscle relaxer, to find out I have a blood clot in my lungs, you know? And then I ended up getting another one a couple years later. What else? I don't know. It just seems so. I developed like anxiety from having like symptoms. So yeah, it sucks. No, she did. She did say that, Tracy. I hope I didn't misspeak. No, she didn't say she gave it to. She did say that. But what I'm saying is we know nobody really broke in. So usually there's like truths that she's saying. So the reason she's saying like burns, bleeding, probably because she caused some of that. She knows it's going to be found on him and there are some truths. So for instance, like if they find him and they see this stuff, like there'll be an excuse why he has these problems. You know what I'm saying? Why he has the rectal bleeding, and because he probably really did. You know, do you see what I'm saying? So then if she tells a story and then they find him, it'll all go along with, oh yeah, that goes along with what she said. Does that make sense? So there's always like little truths in what she says. That's pretty common for like any liar. There's always a little bit of truth. So no, I think something happened or he was bleeding from it. I think that's true. He probably was. Why? I don't know. Was it just because he was constipated and she gave him an enema, or did she do something? But yeah, she did say that Quincy Jones or whatever stuck something. But we know that guy doesn't exist. Wait, what? Who's right? Wait, this is right, Sheena? Is that what you're talking about? Elderberry. Okay. Wait, I've had a flavored elderberry before and it actually tasted good. What did I have? Like I don't know if it was like a juice or something that was flavored. It was elderberry and actually did taste good, but I don't know about the black seed oil. Huh. Yeah. Who knows why why, but I think she did do something to cause that. So. Oh, did I say his name wrong? Quincy, wait, what? Quincy, what did she say his name was? The Quincy guy. I might have said his name wrong, sorry. It's Quincy something that she said broken. I'm like so hot. Well, what did she say? Remind me what the last name was. I might have said the last name wrong. I know one was Eduardo and one was Quincy Brown, maybe then? It's Quincy something. Quincy Brown. You guys been correcting me probably since I've been saying that, because I've said Quincy Jones this whole life. Quincy Brown, yeah. Quincy Jones. Well, it makes sense because Quincy Jones is, it makes sense why that name would have came to my head, because he's a famous fakest man in town. Man, you guys are were you guys trying to tell me that earlier when I was saying it wrong too? You guys probably were. Oh my god. I've been saying that the whole day night. Shoot. That's true. He could have been bleeding internally and it could have made him come. Yeah, that's true. But the whole thing is because something she called, she knew it was happening, and that's why she made a reason why it happened, you know, so it would make sense when if they did find him, and it'd be like, oh, but yeah, you could definitely bleed like that if you're internally bleeding too. But I don't know why I thought, because she talks about giving him an enema too, so that's why I thought, what if they purposely injured him up there while she was giving it to him? I just don't understand the motive. Like, why? Like, it's almost like she tortured him for a couple days, like that whole weekend. It was a possibility that she was torturing him in different ways that whole weekend. Like, what would cause somebody to do that? I guess we'll never understand that kind of mind because we're not like psycho. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can never fully understand unless you think that way and you'd be able to do that to somebody. So it just doesn't, there's no way it could all like make perfect sense to us, because how do you even relate to that? You can't. Shanna, I am. Oh yeah. See, I have her. You know what? Let's do the letters a different time, because there's like some good stuff in the letters, but they're long, and my voice, I don't think I could read anymore. But maybe tomorrow I could do it. I know I said we were gonna talk about the peanut butter message, but yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna rest my voice, guys. All right, I better go. Oh, May! Oh my God, I missed you. Where have you been? I felt like I was just starting to get a hiccup. You guys know me with my hiccup, or maybe you don't. Is all saying here? Or Peyton, are you guys here? I almost felt like I was gonna hiccup. I know you guys were here. Are you still here? Yeah, well, I'll read those either. I don't know if I'll do them in a live or pre-recorded. I'll read them, and maybe I'll try to find some more text messages and try to figure out what the ADT stuff. If that means that she was purposely putting that in. I just don't understand why the motion was off and then on and all, like minutes apart. Where did I put my notes? I don't know. I had a notes of what I wanted to do. Now I don't know where I wrote them. What the heck? I know I wrote them down, guys. They're gone. How? I know I wrote them in here. What's going on, guys? You guys probably even seen me. All right. Am I like losing? No, I know. I mean, it's not something I imagine. I definitely wrote it in here. I wrote ADT. I just have to find it. Well, they disappear, guys. Oh, wait, I flipped this over because I was airing myself out. So maybe I flipped it over and it's on the other side. Please, because if not, that's weird. Because there's no way that they could. Oh, yeah. Whew. I flipped it over. I was like, oh my God. All right, guys. Yeah, it was. We'll just call her a ring lady. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did. He said, I'm worried about my burns. Oh, Google Docs. Is that easy to use? I don't think I ever used it. Is it like pretty like user friendly? Let me write that down. Google Docs. Google Docs. Oh, thanks, Natalie. Oh, thanks, Shauna. Oh, your first live, Shanna. Did you have fun? I really thought, I was like, man, people that it's their first live, I feel like I was gonna disappoint you, because I went in, I wasn't feeling that good. I'm feeling a little bit better in that sense. I was like feeling like shaky, but then now my voice. But I'm glad you had fun. Oh, good. Yeah. Well, not wife, but yeah, she's good. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. Yep. Oh, Linda. So you have, let me see what your Linda G. Yeah. Oh, your second. Oh, I thought it was your first for some reason. Why did I think that? Yeah, I seen you. I think I misunderstood your message earlier, and I thought you were saying it was your first, but I think I misunderstood it. Because yeah, I think I remember seeing you. I'm sorry. Thanks, Lutz. Thanks for all your help. Hey, and yeah, you are here. I was anticipating here. All right, guys. I gotta take this hoodie off. I'm like starting to have a hot flash, and I'm gonna go rest. But Bean Gypsy, yay! Nice to meet you. Oh, I love getting new people. Okay. Yeah, because I've seen that's what I was like, wait, I remember your picture. But wait, did you change a part of your picture? Why do I feel like something's added to it? I don't know. I'm having one of those days, but Mama 3. Oh, maybe. That's an interesting theory. Oh, huh. That's what I like hearing your guys, is because you guys bring up some good theories and points. Oh no, not Mary. Okay. You know what? I think we made a joke video like when we first met, and I think people misunderstood that. Because I think we just figured that everybody like knew the situation, but I guess we shouldn't have figured that way, because there probably is people that wasn't watching the lives before that just maybe seen that title that would have thought that. But when we first met, like when we first met in person, we did a video together, and was titled like "Meet My New Wife." It was just a joke because we had joked about that. So it was just a joke, and I think some people took it serious. So that's probably why it's going around. Because there was another creator that was like, "Oh, I heard you got married." And I was like, "No," I was like, "That was just a joke." She's like, "Oh, I thought it was serious." So that's what it is. Oh. But we are doing good though, but just not married. I don't know. That's a new one. People used to say Darth Vader, but I never heard Patrick Starfish. Huh. I could see it a little bit though. Oh, wow. Oh, thanks, Linda. Yeah, they are. Oh, wait. Shanna, you're the one yes, you're the one I talked to on the email. Are you the one that we offered to help me with the law terminology and like the law stuff? The legal stuff, right? Yes. Oh gosh. Okay, sorry. I remember seeing you in the comments, and then I didn't connect that you were the one in the comment that said that too. Even though I remember all your other comments because you're really sweet in the comments, and then okay, and then the email. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. Okay, cool. I recognize your story when you just this story. It's like, yeah, I know who you are. You told me about a little bit about that. Yeah. Okay. Man. Yeah, you should go when we do open panel, maybe. I'll have to do an open panel sometime, or just like a closed panel with just some guests. You should come. Would you ever want to do that? Like a panel? Congrats, May. That's awesome. 102 days. Wow. Yay. Thank you for your super chat and congratulations. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys all. Thank you, Okie Crime News. Yeah, and I got your email. It might take me a couple days. I'm just gonna take today off tomorrow. I'm just gonna rest for a couple days, and I think I'm gonna go lay down for a minute. No, it is. Yeah. I'm a recovering addict too. It is definitely. I got so go 6 years, a little over 6 years, but the first few months, that's something because, you get past that. That's, yeah, good for you, man. That's awesome. Oh, okay. You were earlier when you said the cough. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? I don't have a cough again. Okay. Yeah. It's good. I wonder if, it just makes you wonder where was he at, like health wise at that point? Was he really hurt, like really bad? But if he was, then how Lana was there. What did she know or see, or was she too young to realize, or did like Tisha make her like stay in her room and not come out to see it? I mean, who knows? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna catch up on some of it now while I'm laying down because that first week, I don't think I've seen, at least the first few days, I didn't see any of it. Like I said, today, just before the live, is the first time I listened to opening statements. And I'm glad I did because that recording was in the opening statement. So, all right, bye guys. I'll see you in a couple of days. I think I probably won't be on a live for a couple of days, but thanks for coming. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Bye everybody. Thanks for the recommendations too with the honey, lemon, and elderberry and oh, I know, haven't you? May, you are so active and so awesome. And yeah, I'm glad you're back. And you're back sober 102 days. That's so awesome. Are you feeling good? Or like we're okay, 102 days. So that's like 3 months, a little over 3 months. Are you like to the point where you're like, as you know how there's those levels, like there's that point where you're actually like, at least for me, maybe not everybody recovers the same. I don't know, but there's like that wave of like where you're just start feeling like normal and like, but see, I just want to be honest. So there's this, okay, there's at least for me, everybody could be different, but there's a point where I don't know what your drug choice is though. I guess it depends on what is your drug of choice? Like what were you struggling with? What was your, because that would depend. So if you are something different than me, then yeah, it wouldn't even be the same. So I won't say anything unless if it is the same. I forget. You probably did tell me, but yeah, opiates and meth for me. Heroin and meth, like yeah, I just went all the way. But May, what's yours? Because what I was gonna say is like for me, you get past like that really like rough withdrawals. And then this is how mine went. Like you get past the really rough withdrawals, and then you'll start feeling like when you start feeling like normal and good and energized, where you're like, oh my God, I kind of feel normal again. And then you're like so happy. But then for me, that didn't last too long because then you have like the struggles again where you're kind of like the psychological stuff comes and emotional stuff, or then it's like, yeah, physically you're starting to be like, oh, wait, I'm feeling kind of normal. And then you start like feeling the psychological type power and addiction. Like, so I don't know. Don't let it trick you. I'm not trying to like discourage you, but don't like still stay strong because you don't want to get too like, oh, I'm good. Because then it's like it comes in waves, I feel like for me. Like I still struggle, there's like always waves of really tough times where you just want to use and stuff. But like, I just don't like you'll be feeling good and then you'll get that psychological type, like where it's like you'll be feeling good physically and then but I don't know, maybe everybody's different. Has anybody experienced that, what I'm talking about? Like after a few months, you'll start feeling physically good, but then that'll go away because you'll get that urge because the psychological addiction part of it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Did you answer what yours is? I don't think you did, but you don't have to. I don't want to miss it if you did. No, I don't think so. But congrats. Sober from anything is good. Everything has its own alcohol. Yeah, that's one of the harder ones because that's like the only that and benzos are the only two you can actually die from. And you're past that point, so that don't be scared, but like you actually die from the withdrawals from alcohol and benzos. So like that's alcohol is a hard one. That was never my issue. I didn't like alcohol that much. I mean, I did it socially, in college and stuff, but yeah, I never struggled with that because I didn't like it enough. But yeah, wow, good for you. That's a tough one, man. Oh, and opiate. Wow, yeah. So just keep strong, and you might have waves where it brings you back down, but just keep your head up because eventually you'll be. Well, I mean, if you do any studies on addicts, once you're an addict, it's a disease. You're always going to be one. So don't think you could ever do it for fun anymore. I'm sure you're aware of that. But like, once you get past so long, it's not, the struggles aren't as hard. You know what I mean? They're hard, but it's not like you're so strong once you get past, like so much time where it's like, usually you could fight it off because I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. My screen's black? Really? Huh. No, I'm on my YouTube. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. It's like it tricks you. It's like you could have like a good day where you're like finally like physically, but then it keeps like the waves. But I'm just saying like that first time where you finally feel like good, and usually with opiates it does take a few months where you actually finally feel normal. And then you're like, oh, I feel so good. And then it just grabs you back down. And then there's those. Do you guys get the thing where it's like, and I still get this a little bit, but the first year or two, it like came in waves, and it's like you get this. Now remember, mine's heroin and meth, so it's like I think it's the opiates were the main thing causing this part of it. Was you get like this overwhelming like melancholy feeling, and it doesn't like last all day or anything. It like will come in waves. It'll come for like maybe a half hour, then it goes away, or maybe an hour. And it's like it makes you feel really sad, but there's no reason that you're feeling sad. It's almost like a chemical reaction. It's not like an emotional thing, but it feels emotional because you're sad, but there's no reason. So it's like almost like if you're really sad about something, but you don't know why. It's just your body's sad. It's like releasing something that is making you sad, but it's not like an emotion or a thought that's making you sad. It's like your chemicals in your body or something. It's like making you sad. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Anybody else have that? And it just would come in waves, and that lasted years. Just like this overwhelming sadness for no reason. I hated that. It's just, oh. Yeah, I smoked too, but I was somehow able to quit because of my pulmonary embolism. And I think that's the only reason, because it was like a health thing. But I think I would, if it wasn't for that, I probably would still be smoking. But yeah, that's a tough one. Cigarettes are a really hard one to break. Yeah. No, I still get it a little bit, but not as much as like mine is very spread out, but like the first couple years it was like pretty often, but it didn't it didn't last like all day or anything. It would just be in waves. So that, I don't know if I'd be able to take it all, like for years of all day thing, but because it was like really intense, like sadness, where it's like you almost felt like you wanted to cry, but you didn't know why. It was just like your body was saying, you're sad, but you're like, but why am I sad? It's like all chemical, no emotional. Because usually when you're sad, it's like you're thinking about something that's emotional. It's a memory or you're sad about something, but like it just would like for no reason. So it was just weird, but I knew it was the drug. So oh wow. You had I didn't know that, man. What kind? Oh, okay. All right, guys, I might, even though I am having fun talking to you guys about this, because it's sometimes refreshing to talk to other people that are going through the same thing, but I think I should go rest my voice. Wait, Batman, what are you? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, good job. Good job. You're a news quitter. Wow. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. So, okay, awesome. 29. So you have 4 years. Oh, wow. Sorry, man. Yeah, it does. It does because anytime I ever talk about it, so many people. So this community does have a lot of people, but if not them, like brother, family, but a lot of them, the actual people that are in this community. It's crazy. I remember like the first time I talked about it, I was like, because I didn't open up about it until like probably like a year after I had my channel because I didn't really talk about anything personal. I just stuck to like true crime. And I remember when I first did, I had so many people like reaching out with emails that were going through the same thing. I was like amazed. I was like, oh my God, I never even knew like half these people that I've been talking to for a year through the chat, like that they were going through the same thing. And I had no idea. And they probably had no idea about me. So it was, yeah, there's a lot. Wonder if there's something about true crime, like fanatics or whatever you call us, that are really into true crime and like something about our mind is more prone to us wanting to use drugs. I don't know. Do you think? Or do you think any community you find, you're going to find a lot of people wonder? Or do you think there is more in the true crime community and it's just a type of kind of person? I don't know. That'd be kind of an interesting study. Oh, no, I totally, everybody in some way, you have family, I get it, but I'm just wondering if like there's certain communities that have more, like if you like statistically, if you would look at our community, if there'd be more, or if it just seems like it, I don't know. But I'm sure there is a certain type of people that are more prone to use, Oh, thanks, May. Oh, Thank you. Ooh. Whew, thank you. I appreciate you. That's why I appreciate you, Savvy. Inspire a lot of us. Oh, you guys inspire me a lot. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Wonder how we'd be able to. I could probably do. See, I could do a poll from my community, but there is a lot. This true crime community is a lot bigger than just like the people that come watch me. So I would have to get like a bigger sample. Wonder if I could reach out to other creators, have them do polls, but then we would have to somehow get a poll for a different genre of like YouTube or community of people. Like you could do like what's another drama? There's a drama community you could do. Is there like a comedy community? Like funny I don't know. I'm sure there's other like if I look it up, what would other genres like YouTube? We could use that as an example. Why can I can only think of comedy or I can only think of drama and I know there's a bunch more, but that would be a lot of work because you'd have to somehow get in touch with all of them. I doubt anybody's done it already. So I don't know. It's interesting though. I like that kind of stuff. We could definitely do our community, but then we would have to be able to compare it to another one, and that's what might be hard. Because I definitely could reach out to other true crime creators. I know some of them, and then, you know, just with connections, I mean, we could reach a lot of us, but how do we reach the other communities? You know? It would just take a lot of work to somehow reach out to other I mean, I guess, and then they have to be willing to do that. Are they going to be willing, other creators? I mean, I'm sure I could find enough true crime ones, but other ones, are they going to be willing to like take polls of their community? I don't know if they would. Oh, we'll see. I'll see if I can think and then think of some creators that I would think like in other communities that would be willing to do it because I don't really know that many creators. I guess it would be a good way to meet other people. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. But Emily Baker, that would be like what the lawyer community, not lawyer, but what would you call that community? Or would she be the true crime? No, she'd be true crime, but she's almost like no, but she's not all true crime because she does trials, but it's not she'll do like doesn't she do like trials for everything and not necessarily just true crime? What would that oh van life. Yeah, that's a big community. Vlogs. Yeah. Okay. But then find enough creators that are willing to do that. Polls. That's what we'd have to do. Is that called LawTube? Is that what that genre is called, Shanna? Okay. Law community. Okay. Yeah. Why do I feel like that would almost be similar to the true crime community in a way? Like the way that they think and their kind of mindset would be probably pretty similar to true crime, I feel, the law community. I don't know, maybe not, but the real baby dolls. Yeah, there's a lot, I bet. I bet you I'd be surprised, like looking into all the different communities. That would be like eye opening. It'd be like, what? There's that community, there's that. That could be like interesting to see what all communities there are. You think? It'd be a lot of work, but it would be very interesting. Because I'd have to reach out, but it wouldn't just be a lot of work for me. I would have to the other creators would be have to willing to be put in the work to do polls for their community. That's you'd have to depend on them to be willing to do that. That's the only problem. Like, how do I make them want to do it? I don't know. If it was just something I could do, I'd do it. But I'd have to depend on other creators to want to participate. But if you guys, I could think of, because I mean, that would be the only way to reach different communities. I wouldn't have a reach to be able to do that. Yeah, it is. Isn't it weird our like what our world is like now with like social media? It's mind blowing. How like there's like such a world online online. It's like people socialize and you could have like a whole world on here with friends and talking and it's weird. I know, I know. I gotta go. I am tired, and it's more because my voice. It's like it's tiring because like my voice is tired, so it's like it's taking effort to talk. But yeah, I'll try. I don't know if that's the thing if I'll be able to get enough to get a good sample because I have to be dependent on them to do it. But I'll see what I could do. You guys reach out too if you could think of any creators that you know that you have a good relationship with. It'd be like, yeah, I'll do it for you. That'd be cool. All right. Oh, I'm yawning. Yeah. Oh yeah, DIY crafts. Yeah, that too. Then you have those shoppers. What are the shopper ones that go shopping and then they like almost review the stores or something or review the products or something. There's something like that. What are they called? Shoppers or something? Oh. I never even heard of him. Okay. Halls. Thank you. That's what they're called. Halls. You're right. Oh, thank you, Shanna. Shanna? I keep wanting to say it's Shanna more, right? I want to make sure I'm saying your guys' name right because I don't want to get like used to saying a name and it's wrong and then have to break that habit from this, when I am. So is it Shanna, right? Who do you love, Sandra? Who are we talking about? I missed who we're talking about. DIY? Makeup. Oh, yeah, I actually used to watch a lot of that before I started my channel. Not because I don't wear makeup. I mean, I do wear like I just started wearing like the mascara but this was only a couple years ago. Never touched makeup. And that's all I wear is the mascara and then because my one eyebrow doesn't grow in right there. So I do the eyebrow stuff. But I just started that a couple years ago. But before that, never even touched makeup, never had it on my face. But I loved watching the makeup channels, not to even learn about the makeup, but because the drama in it, it was just like not even the drama, but they were entertaining. Like all the makeup people were entertaining to me. So it wasn't about watching the makeup, it was about watching them, I guess. It was weird that I liked it so much and I didn't even wear any makeup. Oh, it was Shauna. I did say it right the first time. Shauna. Okay. Yeah, okay, you too. Yeah. It's weird. You'd think that I would love it, but I haven't watched it in a while. I used to watch like Jeffree Star and I didn't like James Charles that much for some reason. He was boring. And something about him made me mad. Some other ones where I don't even remember their names, but they would come, just recommended because I watched them. I even like that one guy. He's a drag queen, but he like plays music. He's actually really good. Trixie Mattel. Oh my god. He's really actually his music is pretty good though. Like he'll like sit around. I know that's weird that that I would probably watch. I haven't in forever, but that I because it's so like the opposite of like what you would think if you knew me that I would watch probably, but no, I never watched RuPaul like that, like because he was like on TV and stuff, right? I don't know if he has YouTube, but like I'm talking about like on YouTube. I don't ever really I know who he is, but this guy is I forget what his real name is. That Trixie Mattel is his drag name or whatever. What's his real name? But his channel's Trixie Mattel or whatever. But you know who I'm talking about. But I don't know if he would be considered makeup community. Would he? Yeah, I mean he would put on makeup and stuff, so he probably would somewhat be a part of it. But it's almost like the makeup community has like it's entertaining. It's not just all makeup. It has like a lot of entertainment, I feel like. Um yeah, Sandra. Who else? I'm trying to think of any of the other ones. There's that one guy. He's what's his name? He's makeup, but he basically is like drama. Like he talks about because a lot of them have like a side thing where they do the makeup, but they're so this guy is like makeup, but like would talk about like drama going on. I forget what his name. I could picture him, but I can't think of his name. But he would almost talk about the drama in between the makeup community. But I would consider I'm a part of the makeup community, but I guess more drama makeup. I don't know. But what's his name? And he had this thing he always said that cracked me up the way he did it. Oh, can't think. Oh yeah, but she's like she see what would you call her? She's true crime yet makeup. So she's like a combination. I used to watch her a lot. I like her. I haven't watched her in a minute, um but she's like a combo, you know? I keep saying I better go. You guys, I'm having too much fun chatting with you, but I should go. Um I keep thinking I want to think of another one real quick. But I can't. My brain is fried, I feel like. Oh, that's his name. Wow, that name doesn't even sound familiar. The Brian Fergus. Because how often does he probably use that? Because his YouTube's Trixie Mattel. I thought it would sound familiar, but it doesn't. Okay. Oh, good. Yawn him. Wait, is that who I'm talking about? Patrick Starr. That name sounds familiar. Let me look him up. I don't know if that's who I was talking about. The name sounds familiar to me, though, so I want to see who that is. Come on, images. No, that's not. I've seen him, though, but that's not who I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I like him. Something about him, he just entertains me. And like I said, and then when he sometimes does his music, like he's really good musician. I like his music a lot too. It's actually really good. Yeah, I know I hate James Charles. I don't like him. He's so annoying. Ugh, he's like cringy, like, and then just hearing like stuff about his like what he yeah, he just gross. Um who's your favorite sleuth? Oh, you talking about Trixie too? Yeah, that's how funny we like some of the same like odd things that you wouldn't maybe guess us true crimers like. It's funny, huh? That you guys know who that is and watch it too. Um, what? Who are you looking for? Or is it ally? Uh, no, that's My chat bros are bae. Wait, who? What does that mean, Shauna? Bae. What does that mean? Or who's that? My chat bros are bae? I don't know what that means. Or is that a person? Oh. Oh, I don't know the lingo. Just like when when I was doing the text messages for the Aiden Fucci where the person said bet, I thought it was like a typo and everybody had to tell me it's like it means like cool or like good, like a good thing. I had no idea. And the funny thing is I was just watching a Ryan Upchurch video, because I like his comedy stuff. He's funny. And I was just watching, and he was like, "Bet, bet," like he kept using it, and I was like, "Yes, I know what that means now." I don't know a lot of the lingo. What was the other one that I was so far behind on some of this stuff that I had no idea what it was? There's a bunch of stuff that a lot of you guys have taught me things where I was like, "What's that?" Hmm. Oh shoot! And bad at every man, and that could be like two opposite things, like good and bad. I have no idea, Sean. I would, yeah. Wonder if that is the thing for that too. I know I am, Alibi. You're right. I gotta go. It is going on 5 hours. All right, bye everybody. Thanks. See ya in a couple of days, probably. Bye. Thanks for chatting.